Help me. That boy Mike DZ, he don't rock with me. They ain't no stopping me. I seen them pop up at the cut when fans start upping all my streams. I remember ain't nobody used to talk about my heat. I remember everything. I never throw away receipts. I don't do no beatbox. Leave your feet hot. That running like a track star. Right out them Reeboks. There's no more parties for your shorty, but she still gon' be a. To find a with some guap. Oh, I see they catch a. Oh, God. If you see kept.
Up next, the Timberwolves take it on the Bulls for Minnesota. And welcome to 2K Sports for another. Allie, it's
well, last season, DeMar.
Oh, incredible. Thanks, Allie. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. And it's Ball in at the point. And for Minnesota, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Russell in at the point.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better and improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
McDaniels against DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic from outside the arc. Russell with the rebound. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think he can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now. And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Towns passes to Gobert. Vucevic with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him. Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Back to Ball. DeRozan outside. Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Knocks down the triple.
Excellent execution that time from Vucevic, fellas. He's embracing being a leader for this team, and I think shots like that prove the point.
Here's Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he's able to get it back. Back to Russell. Pass to Edwards. They need this. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he's smart and stays focused on his shot.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs a punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. He's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
The shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
DeRozan against McDaniels. And it's DeRozan missing.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Lays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 6.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Pass to Vucevic.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Levine. 5 to shoot. Right side, Williams. And Levine with the basket on the assist from Williams.
Levine, such an outstanding scorer. Athletic, strong, great confidence in taking it to the rack. He's no stranger to tough finishes.
Here's Towns. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And the Bulls making a change here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Dosunmu in for Ball. Pass to Prince. Here's Towns. Back to Prince. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. They get it again.
Prince is effective at converting second chance opportunities when he chooses to go after them.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Levine. Caruso finds Green. Here's Levine. Nice move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Prince. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
Levine with it. Prince is there. And Levine, throw it down.
Now that was a sweet move. I mean, lightning handles, yet completely under control and within himself.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Prince. He's covered by Levine. They get it back. Pass to Noel. Stolen by Caruso. And now the Bulls in transition. And it's Green missing. From deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Bulls up by 4. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Time to get up and make some noise for the
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And so in the game for the Bulls, ball runs point with Levine flanking him. Andre Drummond is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position.
I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Gobert passes to Russell. Back to Gobert. Pass to Russell. Here's McDaniels. Drummond grabs the miss.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Here's Levine. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Levine's got 8.
You know, that's a veteran play. DeRozan stays open to all possibilities. That's seeing the game in front of you. Excellent find.
Edwards against Levine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
That one's off. Well, Clark, you've got your good players in the league, but then there's that group that is in that elite category. What type of player commands that kind of respect?
Well, I think it's a guy who shows up every day but produces at a high level. I think you probably tip your right
Down
there.
it
Oh,
goes.
my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. Levine against Edwards. Takes it inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Levine against Edwards. The kick out to Williams. He shoots it. He can't get it to go. And Minnesota will come the other way. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
And the basket by DeRozan.
DeRozan has a dynamic mid-range game. Whether he's wide open or being defended well, he can knock it down from there.
Pass to Towns. There's the triple. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
DeRozan passes to Williams. And here's Ball, guarded by Russell. Now DeRozan. Ball outside. 4-3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Ball outside. 1:43 left to play in the second quarter. DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
The shot by Towns, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. That shot, no good. McDaniels with some nice D. Towns against Ball. Back to Towns. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
You know, we all know Towns can do big numbers on offense, and it's great to see him this focused.
DeRozan passes to Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. DeRozan up top. He's got 11. Williams finds DeRozan. Ball outside. Levine passes to Ball. Sweet little floater. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Ball really has what I call rush hour handles. He can go where he wants to with the ball, even against pressure. Really good at maneuvering through defenses.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Shot's good by Towns.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Back to DeRozan. This one for 3. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bulls out in front, leading by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Here they come, now heading to the floor.
And we're halfway through this one. Nothing of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Goes back up. Vucevic gets the bucket. Vucevic has got 5 points. The Timberwolves trail. And here's Russell. How quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Oh, got a piece of it. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan's so good, guys, at taking advantage of whatever situation is there. When he has the opportunity, he gets out and scores in the open floor.
Here's Towns. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
DeRozan into the lane, up and in on the layup. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, that's a signature move from DeRozan, guys. Gets up ahead of steam, then finishes strong. Boy, I like that aggressiveness.
Levine against Edwards. Gobert with the bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Chicago leading. DeRozan outside. Back to ball. Pass to Vucevic. 4 on the clock. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, so smart and relentless on the offensive glass. Seems to me that Vucevic has that extra sense of tracking down missed shots. Seems to just have a nose for the ball.
Towns for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Towns has got 22.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Edwards against Levine. Fires it. Buries the jump shot. Edwards got 9.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
DeRozan up top. 15 points in the game.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
DeRozan up top. McDaniels covering. Nice move. And the layup by DeRozan. 19 points in the game.
DeRozan is a man on a mission tonight. I don't know if I've ever seen DeMar any sharper than this.
Gobert finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Levine against Edwards. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Williams in the post. Defended by Gobert. To the middle. Here's Towns. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Williams. Green comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Caruso, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Dosunmu in for Ball. Knocked loose. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And for Chicago, let's take a look. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Green. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. Pass to Drummond. Shoots over Reed. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That is big boy, grown man strength right there by Drummond. Excels at brushing off the contact and then converting through tough defense.
Kicks it out to Anderson. Here's Noel. And it's off from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And there's Green on the assist by Caruso. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Noel, no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Down low. Here's Dosunmu. On the wing, Green. Shot clock at 6. Drummond inside. Working on Reed. The shot by Drummond, no good. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Reed. Here's Forbes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
You know, that's what Forbes has to do now. He's got to be aggressive, force the defender into a tough spot, and be ready to handle that contact.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Noel. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Green. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Dosunmu. That one's good for 2. DeRozan's got 21.
You know, the athleticism is obvious when you look at DeRozan's game, but he also has tremendous strength, and wasn't much the defender could do there.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Forbes. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels can't hit. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Levine counted and the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And bringing the fight there. Levine fearless, creating contact for the potential +1.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Anderson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Forbes. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Edwards against Levine. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Man, how about the calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through. The game gets snubbed. Really a good decision turning to Drummond in this spot. Needing a big basket, and he goes and gets.
Here's Edwards. And it's Chicago with a board.
2 minutes remaining.
Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's DeRozan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 23 points in the game.
Man, DeRozan, such a dangerous scorer in there. The defense has to push him out of there.
Russell against ball. Russell to pass to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Ball finds DeRozan. Minute 32 left in the game. Count the basket. DeRozan's got 25 points in the game.
You know, they'll put the ball in DeRozan's hands and run the pick and roll all day long. He's phenomenal at getting good shots in that set.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Ball against Russell. Now here's Ball. Tight defense on him. Second chance shot. And at last, they get one to fall.
Even before Lonzo filled into his frame, he had a gift for rebounding. And the stronger he gets, I think the more of those he's going to come up with.
Outside Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing. And it's Chicago with a board.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Here's Drummond. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
McLaughlin's shot is good.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to DeSumo. Here's Drummond. Ball outside. Now here's Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Reed. Offensive rebound. Green, the pass to Drummond. The kick out to Ball. So no problem for Chicago.
Pero sa pangalan namin nakabuntot, mga kumurot, tulo magabog, ang mga tunog, nakala nila kabuti sa mulbot. Malaman sa malamang ay mauna pa din sila mauntog, bago pa makarating sa tuktok. Panahon nyo, kasi kami na taga-tuldok. O sige, namnamin nyo lang, pero pagtagal, malalaman nyo rin ang sumatotal. Kung gusto nyo mapansin, sige lang, pero tandaang magkaiba ang nauso lang sa popular. Boy, dito madali, boy, huwag nyo nga kang kiniking, koy, di ko na rin kayo kalibel, oy. Malaki na ang kaibahan, kahit magtanong ko pa sa iba dyan, basta may alam niya na yan, Diyos ko naman pag di pa.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on... Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
David, thanks. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Timberwolves, two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Tatum looking around. Pass to Brogdon. Clock at 4. Williams trying to break free. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Tatum.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Outside Towns. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
And that one, good.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Edwards.
And the defensive versatility Brogdon provides is huge. Able to guard multiple positions due to his size and length.
Yeah,
another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
Now here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Outside Tatum. Outside Smart. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
McDaniels finds Towns. Over Tatum. Gobert trying to get open. Great D that time from Tatum. Left side, Brown. The kick out to Tatum. From outside the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Ogden against Edwards. Gobert with the block. They get it back. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Towns. 6 points for him. Russell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Russell passes to Towns.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Anderson, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Bryn Forbes in for D'Angelo Russell. Pritchard passes to Williams. Pass to Horford. Back to Williams. Here's Pritchard. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
To the paint, here's White. Horford trying to free himself up. White, good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Towns, the pass to Anderson, goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score.
He gets that one. Now Anderson. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
With 1 on the clock, and that's 2 points on the layup. Pritchard's got 6 points.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been...
Ready to move? Here are your Minnesota.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the floor for Boston. Williams is out there with Horford. Then there's Gallinari. Then it's White. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. Out to White. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. Edwards has come in for Noel. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Bryn Forbes.
And then showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Russell kicks to McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Outside, Smart. Drives to the hoop. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Smart's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics. Down low. Here's Towns. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Towns has got 10.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spot.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
The kick out to Brown. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. For instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers. Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout, and this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in. McDaniels passes to Gobert. 2 points. That one goes. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Williams, he's checked in for Boston. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Outside Tatum. And no good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Anderson. The shot comes out, and Boston will go the other way with it. Gobert against Tatum. Five on the clock. Kicks to Williams. Going inside and finished off by Williams.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's McDaniels, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Brogdon against Edwards. Brogdon looking it over. Right side, Williams. Here's Smart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
And so, Smart nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 18.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Forbes can't get it to go. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. It's the Celtics. They lead by 18. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. We saw Marcus Smart lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And you know, Marcus Smart has been really making it happen.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Brown down low. McDaniels defending. Brown dishes to Williams. Brogdon outside. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And the Celtics lead by 20.
And the size and muscle of Brogdon, able to shrug off the contact with ease on the way up.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
The kick out to Tatum. Williams passes to Smart. Tatum with it. Working on McDaniels. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Towns. And it's slammed in by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Here's Smart. The second effort. Gobert with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
Smart finds Tatum. Knocks down the 3-ball. Tatum's got 11.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And the Timberwolves call time.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Towns for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And finished off by Horford.
And what's new? I mean, Horford in perfect position to finish that play. Understands exactly where he needs to be. I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Pritchard gets the bucket. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Edwards against Brown. Here's Towns. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for McDaniels. Noel comes in for Edwards. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Russell.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Timberwolves trail by 21. Here's Noel. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Towns with the bucket.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Brown, good.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Here is Forbes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Gobert can't hit.
You got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Boston making a switch here. White's checked in. Boston leading by 22. Outside Tatum. Left side Horford. Tatum against Prince. Puts one up from 19. The rebound by Prince.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Forbes. It's not going to go for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Inside, Towns with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Prince, the pass to Forbes. Here's Noel. And there's the pass to Towns. Buries the long-range jumper. Towns has got 24.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the craftiness of Brown, just so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling.
Here's Noel. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Boston. Tatum out there with Gallinari. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Horford. And it's Smart in at the point guard. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Driving the lane, and the basket is good.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
Horford kicks to Smart. It's tipped, and so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Timberwolves on defense, trailing by 19. Tatum passes to Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. He's looking for Horford and finds him.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Taking 2 shots.
And Al Horford drops them both. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Anderson against Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Boston leading by 20. Smart finds Tatum. Back to Smart from deep. And it's Russell with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Tatum against Edwards. Tatum passes to Brogdon. The shot missing. Good D by Anderson. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Can't cash in from close range. For Boston, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Tatum kicks to Brogdon. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Gallinari outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game. Smart against Russell. Pass to Reed. Back to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed with it. Tatum on him. Lays it up off the glass.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Smart passes to Brogdon. Tatum dishes to Smart. And stolen by Russell. To the middle. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Anderson. Anderson's got 3 assists now in this one. Celtics leading by 17.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Tatum down low. Working on Anderson. Now here's Smart. He's guarded by Russell. Smart kicks to Gallinari. Outside to Brogdon. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive by Boston. Gallinari outside. Smart on the wing. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Goes back up. Horford no luck. Timberwolves trail by 17.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
Had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Jason Tatum.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Prince has checked in for McDaniels. Noel comes in for Edwards. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Russell. Pritchard passes to Jackson. Outside for Griffin. And that one hits back iron. It's Prince on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And finished off by Anderson.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Reed. Second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Minnesota with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Reed. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Celtics. 22 is their biggest lead. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williams passes to Jackson. To the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The assist.
And the Celtics lead by 17.
Griffin.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And he might be...
We off the boat. True story. See he off, we tee off like he off. So I grin, running hot, been zoomed in. Ever since I hit 210, other faces with the blue skin, with the green background. Don't know how to act now, but I need a nugget on my blue.
Here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, can't wait to experience it firsthand, Allie. Thank you. And the starting group for the Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the point. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Jackson, the pass to Leonard. George against Brogdon. George's shot is good. And Grant, we've got two teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now here's Jackson. Inside, Morris. Second shot opportunity. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Tatum can't hit. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A really good job by Reggie Jackson, just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Here's Brogdon. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career. And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
Now here's Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. Lets the three fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Pass to Zubac. And here's George. Tipped. Second chance effort. Some solid defense from Williams.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And that one drops. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brett.
Yeah, B.A., with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Wall comes in for Jackson. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Brogdon. Out to Horford. Smart against Wall. From the line. Another one falls for Boston.
Marcus Smart.
1:57 left in the first quarter here. White against Powell. And there's the drive. And Powell with the stuff.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
The Celtics with the lead. Smart passes to Williams. White with it. Now Smart. Wall covering. It's Brown on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The ball's knocked loose. Powell with a steal. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Smart play from PG. Just sees a man with a better shot and gets him the rock.
Here's Williams. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Williams. There's 53 seconds left in the first. Zubac passes to George. Ball for 3. That one no good. And Boston going the other way now. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Pass to George. Rebound Boston. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers ball. Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Batum comes in for George. Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Leonard. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And sometimes it just feels like Leonard enjoys converting on the difficult shots. It feels like backbreakers to the opponents.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Gallinari, the pass to Smart. White for 3. And the Celtics another 3. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside wall. Just 3 on the clock. And no good. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Celtics leading by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Jackson and Powell make up the backcourt. Nicholas Batum out there with Amir Coffey, and it's Covington in at the 5, down low. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Here's Pritchard. And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. That you got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
Brogdon drives in, misses the layup. The Clippers trail. Pass to Morris. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Tatum way outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Robert Williams checked in for Gallinari.
Robert Williams.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. The kick out to Morris. Here's Mann. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it for the finish. And Brogdon with the stuff.
On the break, Brogdon with a great job of surveying the floor and understanding where everybody was coming in from on that fast break.
Jackson outside. To the paint. Here's Morris. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Morris has gotten his second bucket of the game. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw comes. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
That's a pretty sweet dish there by Paul George, just selfless on that play.
There's Tatum with the three, and the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 5.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Jackson down low. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. There's Tatum with the three. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum against Jackson. And it's Tatum with the three. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
The Clippers call timeout.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And the big finish by Wall.
And you can't talk about acrobatic finishers without talking about John Wall. Man, he's explosive.
Tatum passes to Smart. A minute 42 left to play in the first half. Pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That three's off the mark.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
At the line for your Clippers.
George hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
The Celtics have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Brown can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
Brown finds White. Outside, Brown. Outside Tatum. Here's the three, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Yeah, such a good-looking jumper. Nice high release. Tatum can do this all day.
Smart against Wall. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Uses the glass on the layup.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Tatum against Leonard. Tatum passes to Smart. White on the wing. Here's Smart. Pass to White. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 13 seconds left in the second. Now Leonard. 10 points for him. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. And so
with the score, your Clippers 30.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest lead in the first. And that.
Come on and get loud right now, fans.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
On the floor for Boston, Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the 1. Jackson, the pass to Zubac. Leonard against Brown. Count it. Good. Leonard's got 12.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll. When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career that had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
Now here's Zubac. Pass to Morris. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Clippers making a change here. Wall's checked in. And Boston calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ballgame. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
At BA, you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100%, a priority for him and the team.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Got it. Give him 8.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Leonard outside. And he lays it up and in.
Kawhi Leonard's game is just so special. He's so talented at getting to his spots, doing it with patience and poise, and capitalizing.
Now here's Brown. No good there.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Leonard for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. And he lobs it up top. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Leonard once again imposing his will.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Leonard against Brown. Smart outside. Outside Brogdon. Outside Gallinari. Shot clock at 5. Here's Smart. Here's Williams. Pass to Smart. Kick out to Brown. Another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off.
And the first one at the line is good. For the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. And it's Powell in for Paul George. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Leonard outside.
2 minutes remaining.
And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Once Leonard gets some wiggle room down there, his broad shoulders, he figures out how to execute and knock it down.
Williams on the wing. 3-pointer. He buries it from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And being that wall as a point guard, it's his responsibility to facilitate. Just a terrific dime right there.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 21. Here's Batum. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And Batum showing off where he gets in there aggressive and sniffed that one out.
White, the pass to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Now here's Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Al Horford.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul.
Kennard, he's checked in for Batum. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Brogdon comes in for White. 41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brogdon against Wall. Back to Brogdon. And here's Brown for 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Coming onto the floor for your players, Reggie Jackson.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. Left side Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. Oh, Covington with a block.
The rejection. Covington, good job defensively.
Out to Powell. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Kennard. Guarded by Brogdon. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
And Covington putting in the work right now on the defensive end.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Celtics out in front, up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Powell and George are out on the wings. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Tatum. No good on the shot. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Covington passes to Powell. Now Jackson. Powell outside. Driving to the basket. And Powell with the stuff.
Norman Powell is big and strong and stocky, so he gets in that gap. He's like a bowling ball. He can take a hit.
Brogdon finds Tatum. Fires from the line, and he hits the jump shot. Tatum's got 19 points.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Now here's Jackson. Williams grabs the board. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Tatum. Down low. And stolen by Covington. It's Powell on the wing. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. From the arc. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Smart against Jackson. Smart passes to Horford. 3-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Morris against Smart. Pass to George. It's stolen by Tatum. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Here's Powell. And the layup is good off the glass.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. Here's Smart. Back to Tatum. Rebound by the Clippers. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. That puts them in the lead. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Calm, cool, and Covington. Big time shot.
Tatum passes to Brogdon. Back to Tatum. Kicks it out to Smart. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Jackson outside. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Morris for 3. The Clippers rebound.
Covington has that long arm athletic ability to get in there and mix it up.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Powell against Brogdon. Here's Tatum, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. Brown, he's checked in for Horford. Jackson against Smart. Jackson, the pass to Covington. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Good to see Covington get in there and challenge the defense.
Tatum inside, guarded by Morris. Tatum can't hit.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Leonard.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
So it's the Clippers now, after the basket by Boston. Leonard outside. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Brown. Smart outside. Oh, there's the alley. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And so it's Boston with it. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. And it's Smart in it to 1.
Well, Tatum has such a natural talent for shooting. Pulling up on a dime is no problem for him.
Now here's Leonard. Ooh, rejected by Horford. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. It's stolen by Tatum. Boston's shooting about 60% for the game. Takes the 3. The shot misses. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Pass to Leonard. The 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's got 30 points.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Tatum finds Brogdon. It's rebounded by Morris. Morris has got 4 rebounds now. Leonard outside. Drives to the hoop. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
And that's why Horford makes the big bucks. But don't they all? He knows how to deliver a huge shot in the clutch.
Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. And the shot's good. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. And
he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 36 points.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Leonard. Out to Covington. Morris down low. Brown's there. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. Jackson, he's checked in for Covington. The Celtics also with a sub. Williams is checked in. Boston has gone 1 for 4 from three-point range here in overtime. Here's Brogdon. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
For Los Angeles, they've gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime. Brown against Leonard. Money!
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 3. 44 seconds left in the OT period.
And your Clippers keep acting. Let's make some noise. We are the Six Fans.
Outside Tatum, right side Brogdon. Three-pointer. And it's Tatum missing.
He came out aggressive in overtime with little to show for it.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession.
Out of bounds. LA ball.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Marcus Smart, second personal foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
It feels like you've seen Kawhi in these situations from the beginning of his career. No stranger to being at the line in close game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Pass to Brogdon. And here's Smart. Back to Brogdon. Tatum finds Brown. And a miss there on the triple.
sunshine, yeah, call me the moon. Baby, go fine, so fine, Mike. Hey, ooh, yeah, come for the, yeah, pull up for certain, yeah, come set the mood. Yeah, you come like sunshine, yeah, call me the moon. Baby, go fine, so fine, Mike. Hey, pull up the thing, gon' turn up. Pull up the team, gon' turn up. Pull up the team, gon' turn up. Pull up the team, gon' turn up. Pull up.
The Celtics strutting through the tunnel earlier on. And now let's head to the sideline.
Thanks very much.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Celtics, again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. And here's Tatum for three. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Now McCollum. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now, here's Brogdon. The three from Tatum. C.J. McCollum with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
We're about 1 minute into the first. From deep three-point range, they get it back. Williamson off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Whether it be rebounding, driving the ball, in transition, Zion always looking to attack.
Smart passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores. This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop. Nice move. Can't hit that one. And it's Boston the other way. Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin. Out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Tatum with it. Now defended by Williamson. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Brogdon. Tatum's got 7 points.
Nice work by Tatum. A better three-point shooter than many scouts thought he might be.
Smart against McCollum. Releases. Williamson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Williams gets the bucket.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
And McCollum is good for three. He's got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Ingram. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Here's Ingram following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Off target with the open look.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tatum against Williamson. Locked in right side. 6 to shoot. Outside, Smart. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
On the wing, Jones. Takes a shot at the elbow. That one wide left. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Outside, Smart. Brogdon outside. Back to Smart. In the corner. Tatum with it. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Pelicans ball. Substitution on the court.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics.
The Celtics 16. The Pelicans 14.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Devontae Graham. Hands out there with Hayes. And it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. Alvarado passes to Graham. He takes it in. And Nance kicks to Murphy. Just 4 to shoot. Out to Nance. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Nance has got his first points in this one.
And how about the job Nance has done to try to make himself into a more consistent offensive threat?
It's stolen by Nance. Here's Alvarado. And the layup's good off the glass. And that'll tie this game up.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Basket counts.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It's been a little while since they've been in the lead.
And that's why this is such an important possession for them.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. Gallinari with the steal. Goes up, and Gallinari throws it down.
And you can attribute that sequence to Gallinari's instincts, this time at the defensive end.
Graham, the pass to Alvarado. Here's the 3. Gallinari with the rebound. Celtics leading by 4. Poke loose. Pass to Alvarado. Now the pass to Murphy. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Murphy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
In his 11th season already, Danilo Gallinari finally made it past the first round.
Greg, in those 2021 playoffs with Atlanta, Gallo put on a show, shooting 44% from 3 in the conference semis and finals, showing Danilo was made for prime time. Devontae Graham is a very flexible shooter. He can score from anywhere, including the mid-range.
Back to Gallinari. Outside, Horford. Lets it go. Alvarado grabs the board.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Murphy can't hit. The Celtics with the lead and pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's White. Drops in the layup for two.
Derek shows the ability to run the floor. His coaches will appreciate that effort.
New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Murphy can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Tatum finds Gallinari. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is just reading the defense, finding the soft spot. Heady play by Gallinari.
To the middle, here's Hayes. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Down low, here's Pritchard. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Pritchard's got the lead. Back up to 5 now for the Celtics. Nance, right side. Pass to Graham. 54 seconds left in the first half. Kept alive. Nance. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got 8 here in the quarter.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Passes it to Murphy. There's 3-pointers off the mark. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's White. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Now here's Graham. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Murphy. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Murphy's got 5 now.
Though Devontae is a natural-born scorer, he's developed into a solid playmaker as well.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we read.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Rick. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. Kenny, and that should do it with the second half.
Here they come.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Great to see Ingram forcing the issue, dependable at finding ways to get to the stripe.
And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
And there it is for him. He's got 8.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
Back to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
I admire the energy that Brown plays. Was so great at getting to the line.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. McCollum against Smart. Out to Ingram. Valanciunas inside. He's against Williams. Pass to McCollum. Over Brown. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A competitive fight for the putback by Zion. Defense couldn't box him out.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Smart. Brown outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Assertive shot from Brown. Once he has the ball, he quickly makes a selection and commits.
McCollum against Smart. Pulls up on the wing. The shot is good off the backboard. McCollum's got 10.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you. After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Outside, Jones. It's over Brogdon. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Smart finds Williams. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. They have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in.
Al Horford.
A three from McCollum. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
2 minutes.
And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Horford. 11 points for Jaylen Brown.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
McCollum dishes to Ingram. Takes the three. Al Horford with the rebound. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. They lead by 4. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Good work there as it goes.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ingram outside. Left side, Jones. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Williams.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Gallinari, he's checked in for Grant Williams. The Pelicans have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Over in the corner, Brown. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself.
And the length of Ingram helping on defense. Can't be reckless with the ball or he'll swipe it.
To the wing on the left. Horford kicks to Brogdon. Ingram against Brown. Pelicans with the rebound.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
For New Orleans, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
C.J. McCollum is the kind of player any team would love to have. He does so many things well.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Drills the three-pointer.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
McCollum against Brogdon. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closer. It's over Brogdon. No good off the back of the rim. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Celtics lead by 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Pelicans trail. So for New Orleans right now, running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Jackson Hayes is out there with Jonas Valanciunas, and it's McCollum in at the 1. Here's Brogdon, and he finishes nicely on the way. Brogdon's got his first bucket in this one.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere. And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Brown the pass to Smart. Here's Brogdon.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. And I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics stars. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility. And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Al Horford. Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Tatum down low. Covered by Williamson. That shot off. To the paint. Kicks it out to McCollum. Over Smart. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
The pass to Williams. Brogdon outside. Smart deciding where to go with it. Count it. Good. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Tatum dishes to Smart. Outside to Brogdon. On the 3 off target. Pelicans trail by 4. McCollum outside. Williamson finds McCollum. And stolen by Tatum. Brogdon outside. Celtics passing it around. The 3. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown. And now a 7-point Boston lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible. Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Shooting for New Orleans, CJ.
He hits the second from the line. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Boston leading by 9. Outside, Smart. Brown outside. Smart on the wing. Pass to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Passes to Ingram. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Brogdon against Jones. Outside Williams. Brown the pass to Williams. Makes it off the glass.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Smart against McCollum. Banked in off the glass. McCollum's got 18 points just in the second half.
Experience handoff right here. CJ is outstanding.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ingram over Brown. That's in. The Celtic lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Ingram.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brogdon kicks to Tatum. From outside, off the mark.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
They get a hand on it. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. And they go to the intentional foul. It's the first. That makes it a 7-point lead.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
McCollum outside. And a miss there on the triple. Tatum with it.
Let's meet York. At forward, 6'8", number 9, Pat.
Hello out there before we get started.
Thanks, BA. Well, it's impressive the way.
Well, you need that in the East, Alley. A lot of hard-nosed teams. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Bulls, in at forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Ooh, we should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
Now, here's Williams. DeRozan finds Vucevic. DeRozan against Brown. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Tatum from long range sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Tatum's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. DeRozan against Brown from 10 feet away. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brogdon, the pass to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Now here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Now here's Ball. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Williams passes to DeRozan, and there's another one for the Bulls.
Well, he's such a smart offensive player. DeMar DeRozan knows the best option there is the quick release on the catch and shoot.
Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Now here's DeRozan. He has 6. Here's Ball. There's the drive. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum finds Horford. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Now here's DeRozan to the inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Drummond. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Boy, what a thing of beauty by DeMar DeRozan. His eyes are up. He locates his teammate. Just so pretty.
Smart with the ball. On the wing, Tatum launches it, and the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's DeRozan. Outside Levine. 6 to shoot. Back to Vucevic. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Some changes for Chicago. Green's checked in for Vucevic. Caruso comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Dosunmu in for Ball. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here's Tatum. 12 points for him. The three ball. Gets the three ball to go. Tatum's got 15 points.
Absolutely a threat. You've got to be on Tatum on the catch in three-point territory, or just like that, he will shoot lights out.
Now here's Levine, looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Drummond. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Celtics have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Outside White. Pass to Horford. Shot clock at 5. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Now Green. Back to Levine. And he banks in the layup.
Nifty move by Levine, improving the handle every year, it seems.
Tatum from long range, and the Celtics another three.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And so it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. The kick to Tatum. It's Smart on the wing. Outside, Brown. Tatum from long range. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago trailing here.
When you watch him play, you can...
Oh, wow! Incredible!
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
Brown with it, guarded now by Williams. Left side Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Smart outside. Here's Brogdon. Here's Tatum. Boston again missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's DeRozan. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, that's executing in alley-oop if ever I saw one. DeMar DeRozan, he loves these highlight reel plays.
Tatum, good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Brown with the steal. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Williams is checked in for Jason Tatum. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Now here's Vucevic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's really good work inside from DeMar DeRozan. You know, he knows how to get positioned where a defender is almost forced to foul him. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
They double team Brown. Smart for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. To the wing on the left. There's Ball with a 3. drops in the three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Williams over to help. Smart for three. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And it's laid up and in by Williams. And the Celtics lead by 7.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Ball finds DeRozan. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
This is just excellent concentration. DeMar DeRozan refusing to let the defense dissuade him.
And that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, this is the point where you say, uh-oh, DeMar DeRozan is going to start to get rolling. This guy can impose his will.
Pass to Smart. The kick out to Williams. Now Brogdon, hounded by Ball. Brogdon with the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Williams with it. DeRozan outside. 46 seconds left in the first half. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
You simply have to defend better than that. DeMar DeRozan has the vertical. He's super efficient in that area.
Here's Brogdon. Outside, Brown. Pass to Smart. Knocks it loose. Ball with a steal.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
DeRozan outside. 4 seconds left. He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater.
Well, to me, that's the wingspan of Jaylen Brown bothering shooters. This guy gets right in their space and throws them off balance.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Celtics. They lead by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, Kent, it was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. His three-point stroke was a thing of beauty. He was very consistent, knocked down 7 total, giving the defense nightmares out there. And taking a look at the... And that does it for our halftime show.
Welcome to the court.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Brown inside. He's covered by Levine. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. On the wing, DeRozan. Guarded by Brogdon. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
To the middle. Vucevic with the steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Ooh! Gets you so!
Show us some power.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, LaVine has got a creative streak.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Free throw drops for Williams. Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond comes in for Williams. And Green is subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. On the wing, Levine. here in this third quarter. Just over a minute played. And the jam by Drummond.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out.
Inside. Here's Williams. Not going to go that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. And now the Bulls in transition. Vucevic finds Drummond. Back to ball. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
The Sumu, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
There's Tatum with the three. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven that over stretches of a game, he can take over with his scoring ability.
Levine against Gallinari. Here's Green. And it comes off the front of the rim. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Pass to Tatum. There's the three. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
For Boston, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
In the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to White. 1:51 left to play in the third quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
The Bulls making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Williams is checked in. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, we know that Zach Levine has tremendous hops. Nice finish.
Tatum draws the double and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Boston with it. Drummond against Williams. Right side Levine. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Levine's got 8.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
Right side, Williams. The kick to Tatum to the left side wing. Outside White. Pass to Williams. Hits the trifecta. Williams has got his second basket.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
And stolen by Caruso. Here we go. Throws it up high. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And it's now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
He gets it in there. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Levine. Pass to Drummond. Back to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hangs in the air, and he lays it in. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
What a fantastic finish by Zach LaVine. Contact, yeah, I can finish through that.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Chicago trailing here. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. And it's Smart in it to 1. Here's Levine. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Well, just because he's a center, don't be deceived. Vucevic loves connecting with his teammates. Pretty pass.
Williams finds Brown. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Brown. And the Celtics lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Here's Levine. Count it.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Brogdon. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Levine can't hit.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Soft touch off the glass.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Brogdon against Levine. Can't get it to drop. And Boston going the other way now. Smart passes to Horford. Back to Smart. Right side, Brogdon. Pass to Horford. Puts up a 3. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Levine passes to Ball. Back to Levine. DeRozan double team. Over Williams. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 24. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
DeRozan. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
And Boston calls time here. They're behind by 1. 1:46 left to play in the fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Smart with the ball, guarded by Vucevic. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got his 5th assist in this one. Down low, here's Williams. And so he draws the foul. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
I think what you have to appreciate about Zach LaVine is he is becoming such a well-rounded player, willing to share the basketball, willing to hit the boards, and certainly willing to become a more efficient shooter. He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Pass to Tatum. Now Williams. Back to Tatum. 50 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Connects from downtown.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Now here's Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
These moments with the game hanging in the balance is exactly what Jason Tatum dreamed about. You want to be like Kobe? Time to make some shots. Boy, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point push. What poise.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. They're trailing by 3. 8 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
A tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Tatum. Money.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
DeRozan outside. Oh, that's
Fiji. She won't please me. Like me. Feel like mine. Like me. Feel like mine. Like me. Feel like mine. Like me. Feel like mine.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. DA.
Thanks, Kevin.
A new phase of their friendship. Great story, DA. Thank you. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point. And for Chicago, the wing set for him, Levine and DeRozan. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Ball in at the point. Get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And when Gobert is making a move to the bucket, it's best to just stay out of the way. There's a lot of momentum behind the big fella.
Now here's Levine. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And the shot goes down.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here is Russell. Edwards finds Russell. And here's Towns. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
D'Angelo Russell, the second overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting too, Kevin, that the Lakers traded him after just his second season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset at age 21 and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
Now, here is Russell, following the miss by DeRozan. The kick out to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Good play ending with the right player. Big Cat, one of the best shooters we've ever seen at the center position.
Ball, the pass to Williams. A shot off that time. Towns with the defensive effort. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Here's Ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Outside DeRozan. On the wing, Williams. It's stolen by Gobert. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. There's the drive. McDaniels finds Russell. Here's Towns. The shot, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. To stop the run. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs some punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. And he's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
Now, here is Russell. There's the pass to Towns. Good on the bucket. Towns has got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Vucevic with the bucket.
You know, the mid-range game, guys, is really one of Nikola Vucevic's strong suits. I mean, you've got to play him honest if you're a defender. You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Javonte Green comes in for Patrick Williams. Alex Caruso is checked in for Levine. And it's Dosunmu in for Lonzo Ball. Now here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Reed with the block. And Green gets it to go. And Minnesota has possession. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Forbes the pass to Anderson. On the wing, DeRozan, guarded by Prince. Anderson against Green. And he banks in the lane.
You know, for a sharpshooter like Forbes, guys, getting points inside can only help him be more effective on the perimeter. It actually add a step to his quickness.
Offensive rebound. And DeRozan kicks to Caruso. Shot and game clock separated by 5. 6 on the shot clock. A putback, and Drummond is right there.
There are few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Here's Noel. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play.
14.
Minnesota on top, up by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Please welcome to the court.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for Minnesota. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Anderson. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
Timberwolves substitution.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Gobert. Russell feeling it out a bit. Outside, Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Anthony Towns.
Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
If Towns gets a good look at the 3, you feel like it's going in.
Outside, Levine. Now the dish to Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
How about that, Andre Drummond? No, you didn't just show me that kind of creativity in a 7-foot frame at about 1/3 of a ton. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Ball against Russell. Towns with the steal. Pass to Edwards. Outside, Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded closely. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
Drummond passes to Caruso. Edwards against Drummond. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think Teams that switch well tend to defend well because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Ball kicks to Drummond. The kick out to Ball. No good from outside. Timberwolves leading by 6. It's Russell with the drive. Basket good.
Maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Edwards looking it over. Over Ball. Edwards can't hit. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
Russell kicks to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
At the top of the key, Towns dishes to Russell. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Assisted by
Russell's got the lead, back up to 8 now for Minnesota. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Williams, he's checked in for Drummond. Green comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dosunmu in for Ball. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Anderson, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Bryn Forbes in for D'Angelo Russell. Levine's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here is Forbes. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vucevic. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns.
Naz Reid.
Kicks it out to Prince. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Levine up top. He has 5. Pass to Dosunmu. To the left wing. A wide open look here for Vucevic. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Minnesota's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Prince kicks to Forbes. Passes it to Noel. And the pass to Reid. 4 on the clock. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Forbes, the pass to Prince. He feeds it to Anderson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Anderson's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting box.
And so it's Minnesota in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And now let's catch up. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back with
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. The first half was all about Karl Anthony Towns. He had 13 points, 2 steals, and 3 rebounds. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Well, they were
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
Fans, make some noise.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Ball and Levine are the guard set. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Out to DeRozan. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Ball kicks to Levine. On the wing, DeRozan. McDaniels defending. Pass to Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. DeRozan's got 8.
DeRozan showing no panic whatsoever. Shot clock almost down, but nothing but cool head and composure from him.
Edwards against Levine. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
The kick out to Ball. Pass to Vucevic. For 3, Levine. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Taken away by Williams. Outside, Ball. And stolen by Russell. Towns up top. He's guarded by Williams. Outside, Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Hangs. And the layup is good. 8 points for him.
Man, that nasty handle of Russell's putting the defender on skates.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
And here are the Bulls now. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Counting. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here's DeRozan, guarded by Reed. Dosunmu. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Dosunmu's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Noel passes to Edwards. Here's Noel. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Caruso. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
DeRozan. That's good.
Well, you look at DeMar DeRozan, he is extremely confident with the pull-up jumper. I mean, that's one of his best shots.
Edwards against Caruso. Passes it to Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Drummond, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Mark him up for the board and dunk. Drummond's MO is to own the paint.
Edwards passes to Noel. Prince outside. The pass to Noel. And so it's Minnesota looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Rudy Gobert is out there with Anderson. Then there's McDaniels, and there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Forbes in at the 2-guard. Sinks the triple.
Levine is such a really good shooter from deep. You can't allow him to be alone at the arc.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They led the game at 1 point by 20. McDaniels in the post. DeRozan defending. A nice shot by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. DeRozan on the wing. Ball against Russell. Out to DeRozan. Outside Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Levine's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Chicago. Outside Russell. Nice shot by Gobert. That's 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him, his feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
DeRozan against Anderson. Williams kicks to DeRozan. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Guys, you remember when DeMar DeRozan first came into the league? He was just really a raw athlete. Now he's a finely tuned offensive juggernaut.
Russell finds Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Pass to Russell. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. And Anthony Edwards sub in for Bryn Forbes. And it's good, 2 points.
Excellent execution that time from Vucevic, fellas. I mean, he's embracing being a leader for this team, and I think shots like that prove the point.
Russell dishes to Towns. Rebound collected by Levine.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Ball with a wide open look. And the Bulls, another 3.
And Ball is one of those guys, he wants to rock in his hand in these key situations because his teammates expect him to deliver, and he knows that he can. Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of town helps him come through when the game gets snug.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Out to DeRozan. Outside Levine. Ball finds DeRozan. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Russell. Gobert down low. Vucevic on him, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
And they double up DeRozan. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Edwards against Levine. Shot clock at 6. Outside ball. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Unflappable, even keeled ball. Fantastic with his poise. I mean, this guy has future star, I think, written all over him.
Edwards against Levine. The kick out to Towns. Gobert trying to get open, and Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love it. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
DeRozan finds Levine. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's White. And the Bulls with another miss. Here's McLaughlin.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport. Allie, take it away.
There's some super young.
Yeah, that's real talk. Thanks, Allie. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. And for Boston, Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the 1. A battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Karl Anthony Towns, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Towns. And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. Russell against Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Towns. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston on offense. Brown passes to Tatum. To the middle. Lets it go. Good on the short little jump shot.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Edwards. Towns has got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Brogdon. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Tatum. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
To the inside. Here's Tatum. Oh, sweet move. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Russell to pass to Gobert. Gobert is doubled. Tatum with some nice D.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Smart outside. Back to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Edwards against Smart. Banked it in off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. rebounds against Tatum. And it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! The whole arena felt that. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Gobert. Over Williams. No good off the back of the rim.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Smart against Russell. Pass to Towns. Here's Edwards. He takes it. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
Assisted.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Here's Tatum. Smart outside. Back to Tatum. Oh, and Towns with the block. And he recovers it. And it's in there. Tatum's got 11 points. Outside Russell. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back.
The Timberwolves, 13. Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston. The Timberwolves trail. On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. We've got Jalen Noel. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Forbes in at the point. Reid, good.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
White on the wing. Gallinari against Anderson. Oh, and Reid with a block. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Tatum inside. Prince is there. 5 on the clock. Outside White. Out to the right wing. Here's Horford. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Reid. After having trailed for a while, they could retake the lead.
Nice effort to battle back and put themselves in this position.
Anderson. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. And the Celtics have another 3.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm... Whew.
Here's Forbes. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. White, the pass to Tatum. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Pritchard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Well, in his first few seasons, Peyton Pritchard really has provided a spark off the bench, Richard.
Well, he's proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter, converting over 40% of his shots from distance in his first 2 seasons. He also continues to impress with his playmaking.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Danilo Gallinari.
And the second free throw is good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Pass to Reed, launches a 3, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
And he banks in the layup. Richard's gotten his second bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now Anderson. Here's Forbes. Here's Prince.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
To the paint. Here's Anderson. No good with a layup.
That's the key to efficient offense.
Williams passes to Horford. Stolen by Reed. To the middle. Pass to Noel. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Pritchard. The kick out to White. Outside Gallinari. Here's Pritchard. Reed brings the double. Here's an 8-footer. Oh, and Reed with a block. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. That one drops for him. And now just a 3-point Boston lead.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Reed. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Reed's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Horford. Williams in the post. Here's Pritchard. Reed defending. Tipped. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Celtics out in front, leading by a point. And time now for the halftime break. With
30. Please give a big round of applause.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 14 points, 2 assists. And that'll...
Here they come.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Back to Brogdon. Right side Brown. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And the Celtics lead by 1.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter. Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. Smart with the ball. Russell covering. Here's Tatum. It doesn't go for him. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
Towns, he's checked in for Prince. Williams against Gobert. Count that one.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Russell against Smart. Pass to McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Double team on Towns. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
They double him with McDaniels. Here's Brown. The kick to Tatum. Brogdon with the ball. The 3 is up. They get the rebound. Tatum against Gobert. Jason Tatum, and that's good. Tatum's got 17.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And he gets that one.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
Pass to Williams. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes.
Brogdon against Edwards. Outside Russell. Down low. And again, Karl Anthony Towns. 15 points in the game.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Shoots from the line. The kick to Tatum. Right side Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. Why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Horford, he's checked in for Tatum. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Noel's checked in. To the right side. Gobert finds McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Now McDaniels. Pass to Noel. Outside McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Horford passes to Smart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Towns for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one. To the left wing. Stolen by Anderson. Jumps up. Count that bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender courtyard.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Smart against Russell. Doubled by Towns. Clock at 6. Gallinari, the pass to Smart. Here's Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And he's good on the second. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. It's all tied up. And time for a short break.
The Timberwolves. 45.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Russell in at point guard. Brown inside, guarded by Edwards. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Over to the left wing. Pass to McDaniels. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. The drive by Smart, and he comes up with a bucket. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Such a wide open look. Towns has got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
It's Brown on the wing. It's kept alive. Williams finds Smart. Horford inside. Anderson's there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gallinari, the pass to Brown. Goes back up. Here's Williams. Back to Horford. Pass to Smart. Williams with it. Goes up again. And he takes it up and lays it in. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Towns for 3. Hauled in by Brown.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Takes one from 10 feet. That one a little long. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Towns. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there. Man, the defender really went after him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves. Some changes for Boston. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Horford, and Brogdon is subbed in for Gallinari. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Russell to pass to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Brown against McDaniels. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Outside Edwards. Back to Russell. Brown against McDaniels. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Tatum against Gobert. Shot that time, not on target. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert. Edwards has got 4 points this quarter.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
I mean, you love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a huge mistake.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside, Gobert. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Smart passes to Williams. Oh, he got it! He got it! Russell with the ball. Outside Edwards. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Money!
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Pass to Russell. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. Takes a 3. Can't get the 3 to fall.
Here is the start.
It's here are the 5 for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 1. And for Boston, again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Here's Leonard after Malcolm Brogdon's bucket. Outside Leonard. Outside for George. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
This is what you expect. Paul George can get it going from the perimeter like that.
Bounce pass from Smart. Back to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Smart finds Brogdon. And the Celtics another 3.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here is George. It's good. George has got 5.
What's the pick used for? It's used for separation. And Paul George got it there.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to L.A., the Thunder got SGA, boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. You could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
That shot, no good. And it's Boston the other way. Morris against Tatum. Smart passes to Tatum. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. He's got 8.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time, it's in rhythm and within the offense.
George looking over the floor. Morris trying to free himself up, and that one's good. George.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Jackson finds Leonard. And he hits it to tie the game up.
That's tenacious play in the paint from Kawhi. Just insisting on getting to that shot.
Down low. Leonard's there. Brown the pass to Tatum. Over Morris. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside for Jackson. Leonard against Tatum. On the wing, Morris. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Now, here's Brogdon. Count the basket. Brogdon's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
In the corner, Smart with it. Stolen by Jackson. Outside, George. Not going to go that time, and it's Boston the other way. Brogdon finds Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Jackson down low, guarded by Smart. And that one, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Tatum looking around. From the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Leonard. Good if it goes. And that one released in time, but no good. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the...
15. The Clippers, 18.
And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
You've got Malcolm Brogdon. Horford is out there with Williams. Then there's Gallinari. And it's White in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 3. Gallinari on the wing. A three-pointer, no good.
An efficient score. Norman Powell can fill it up when given the opportunity.
He does score from anywhere on the floor, but it's defensive versatility that I think really helps him because he can match up with smaller guards. He can get underneath bigger wings, and that defense really allows him to stay on the floor to complement the other offensive players that are producing.
Boston's gone 3-6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from White.
Well, Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Now here's Powell. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The pass to Batum. Pass to Coffey. Back to Batum. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Powell, no good. The Celtics shooting the ball really well in this game. 58%. Brogdon. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Brogdon's got a strong handle. Not a quick dribbler or a shifty dribbler, but a strong handle. And busts in there with a nice move.
Here's Batum. And again, no good by the Clippers. Celtics have gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And White slams it in.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Powell.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Covington with the steal. And stolen by White. And now the fast break. Brogdon with the ball. And finished off by Horford.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
White against Wall. Throws it up high. And with every season, Brent, it seems like the league gets more diverse and international. It certainly keeps the play interesting.
Well, the skill set of the younger players that come into the league is absolutely scintillating. And those different styles, those different techniques, that's the great thing about basketball is that you can find something within each player that you like to steal or borrow, but it's unique to them.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside, Wall.
2 minutes.
Oh, Covington in position. And stolen by Horford. Fast break, here they come. Here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Well, Horford right there using both his head and his hands. As soon as he gets the ball, looks up the floor, starts the fast break.
And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Brogdon against Powell. Brogdon kicks to Gallinari. Brogdon outside. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
And good that time.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Right the pass to Brogdon. And here's Gallinari. He feeds it to Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal.
Albert Covington picks one up.
Just an excellent pump fake by Horford there.
For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. That one falls. Leonard's got 6.
That's an athletic play coming from Kawhi, just pushing his way past the defender and getting to his shot.
Horford against Jackson. Outside, George. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Malcolm Brogdon was the man in the first. He had 14 points. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point guard. Morris, no good. The Celtics with the lead. The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Nice work by Tatum. A better three-point shooter than many scouts thought he might be.
Leonard, that's for 2. Here's Zubac. And it goes down 2 points.
And then you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Austin leading by 3. You know, you appreciate Zubac's focus on close-range looks as a big man.
Well, Zubac's one of those big centers that's burly and tough and rugged on the inside. And while other bigs are searching that three-point line out, Zubac's looking to get deep into the paint. Look at his shooting percentages over the past couple seasons, up around 60%. That's good shot selection and great consistency.
And here is Tatum. After Reggie Jackson was able to get the triple, Morris kicks to Leonard, shoots over Brown, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Morris. Leonard's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Tatum with it, guarded now by Jackson. Smart, wide open, he fires. And he's good on the 3-ball. Smart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
Smart passes to Tatum. Off the left rim and out. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Leonard. Up again.
Terrific score there off the miss by Morris. Doesn't get a ton of offensive rebounds, but making that one count.
Brown the pass to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Jackson. He trains the quick shot. Jackson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And some good poise shown by Reggie that time. This is what makes him lethal when he gets into the mid-range.
Leonard with the steal, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Derek White's checked in for the Celtics. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Powell's checked in. Outside, George. Zubac's the pass to George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 11 points for Paul George.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open in the three-point.
From deep. Here's Williams. It counts, and the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Tatum. Alinari comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Robert Covington's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Leonard. Mann's checked in for George. And John Wall subbed in for Jackson. Marcus Smart's checked in for White. Celtics leading by 5. 1:25 left to play in the third. Here's Pritchard, covered by Wall. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. They get it back. Passes to Pritchard. Celtics passing it around. Powell with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's Pritchard. Alinari right side. Outside, Smart. Alinari passes to Smart. Floats it up for Williams. Wall with the steal. Here's Powell. The shot from the low post is good. Powell's got 6 points.
Just love these opportunities in the open floor to see athleticism like what Norman Powell gave us there.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Wall. Pass to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Outside, Wall. Here he goes. That was something else.
You can tell he put a lot of practice into that one. Always ready to break out something slick if he's got the time and space.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game.
The Clippers.
Boston on top. They're up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Jackson kicks to Morris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Stolen by Jackson. Leonard against Horford. To tie it up. And another three for the Clippers.
The efficiency of Kawhi Leonard's three-point shooting is pretty exceptional. I mean, he's going to start taking those all night long if he's open.
Brown finds Smart. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So smooth. The little pump fake, get the defender in the air. As if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cover, he's adding that to his game.
And the Celtics making a change here. Ogden's checked in, and the Clippers making a change here as well. Zubac is checked in for Norman Powell. The three from Tatum. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Horford.
And Kawhi Leonard is just phenomenal at the line. Another part of his game that's improved.
Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but trying to keep this core group of guys together. And, if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who have done it on the biggest of stages.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Diverse in terms of his offensive talents. Tatum is the type of player who you expect to score at least 20 every night.
Knocks it loose. Morris, left side. Outside, George. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard, the pass to Morris. That falls. Nice speed that time from Leonard. Morris has got the lead back up to 6 now for the Clippers. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
Here's Leonard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Here's Zubac. And that one drops for him. And the Clippers lead by 5.
A really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Brogdon finds Smart. Horford with it. Brogdon the pass to Tatum. Trey, and again, Boston with the triple.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Leonard. Zubac trying to break loose. Leonard, no luck.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And they take the lead. Tatum's got 27.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
On against Leonard. Back to Morris. And the foul is called. They intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Robert Williams is checked in for Boston.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. And so here are the Clippers. It's a one-point game. Leonard kicks to George. There's 18 seconds left in the game. And Morris throws it down.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Tatum against Morris. Jacks up a three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Stolen by Smart. Timeout call, the Celtics. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And the Celtics with possession here. Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Tatum, that's for two. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Clippers in the lead. Morris passes to Zubac. Clippers moving the ball around. And there's the basket. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
It's good on the putback.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game. It's just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 5th foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. Jackson has the open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Oh, this team believes in Reggie, and Reggie, trust me, believes in Reggie.
Outside Tatum. The feed now to Williams. And he banks in the layup. 14 points for Williams.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. They're going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
The important points for Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Brown dishes to Williams.
Yeah, easy call.
Kawhi Leonard, second.
Right on the first, and that brings them within 2. And Williams drops them both. So it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. That one drops for him. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Tatum no good. Clippers have gotten themselves off to a terrific start here in overtime, hitting 6 of their first 7 shots. Morris kicks to Jackson. Back to George. Now the pass to Jackson. The dish to George. Clock at 4. Morris trying to free himself up. Good D by Brogdon. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. He doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Outside Jackson.
Reggie Jackson not afraid of the big moment.
Timeout call the Celtics. They trail by 3. 11 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. And here's Tatum for 3. Good! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Horrible collapse there, guys. There is simply no excuse to give up a wide-open three-pointer off of the dead ball inbound play.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you. Inside, outside, and in transition.
The 3 from Tatum. So it's Los Angeles taking it.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Happy to have... Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well,
Hey, doesn't get much better than that, Allie. Thanks for that. And the starting group for the Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. And for New Orleans, Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the point. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Tatum finds Brown. Right side Brogdon. On the wing, Tatum. No good from outside.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Smart.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's McCollum. Williams grabs the board. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Now here's Smart. Jones with the block. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum against Smart. Valanciunas, good.
Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Outside Brogdon. And here's Brown for 3. The shot won't fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's McCollum. Boston with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Brogdon, the pass to Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. McCollum with a steal. From behind the arc. That shot is off. And Boston going the other way now. There's Tatum with the 3. Sinks it from distance.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big-name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor. Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Brown against Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Tatum passes to Brown. Misses the 3. The Pelicans trail. Right side Jones. Got a hand on it. It's Smart on the wing. McCollum defends. Stolen by Jones. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Williamson, and it's all tied up.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Here's Tatum, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 5.
And with his incredible height and high release, and Tatum, he usually gets his jumper off pretty cleanly.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
There's Tatum with the three. Jones grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. McCollum against Smart. McCollum, a pass to Ingram. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
New Orleans making some changes. Hayes is checked in for Zion Williamson, and Alvarado's subbed in for McCollum. And the Celtics also making a change. Horford's checked in. On the wing, Jones. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Hayes. Ingram against Brown. Lets it go from the wing. The shot comes out.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Down low. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
Here's Ingram. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans ahead, leading by a point. And we'll get things started.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
Larry Nance is out there with Hayes. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Murphy in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. All right, Smitty, let's talk defense. Yes, that side of the ball. What makes a great defensive player in today's game?
I think the number one thing for me is grit. Also, D is about heart and desire. The best defenders never take a play off. They play hard all the time. They also study film, and a lot of playing defense is mental.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And Nance with the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Here's Jones. Soft touch off the glass. Jones has got 5 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Graham's checked in for New Orleans. Here's Williams. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Jones misses. Boston trailing. Pass to Pritchard. White on the wing. And here's Horford. Back to White. To the inside. And Horford powers it home.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Graham, the pass to Hayes. Sends it home from three-point land. Hayes has got his second basket of the game.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Horford inside. He's guarded by Nance. And Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the bench.
Pass to Nance. Fires the three. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Nance has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside, Williams. Here's Pritchard. Graham covering. Here's Horford. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Hayes. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Murphy. And it's McCollum in for Jones. Williams is checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Pritchard.
Physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Williams with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Horford against McCollum. Gallinari for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
He goes to the bounce pass there. Nice rhythm at the end of the play.
White against McCollum. 35 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Valanciunas, and the layup falls. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
That's Valanciunas' game. Beats you with size and power. Takes the contact and completes the play. That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. McCollum against White. McCollum outside. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker. Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the... And so it's New Orleans earning this break in the action, up 10.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fan. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about right.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
First team foul.
Outside Tatum for 3. Jones grabs the board. You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
BA, they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task, but the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
There's Tatum with the 3. The Pelicans pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
McCollum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Greg.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Alvarado comes in for Jones. Outside Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
For Boston, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Smart. Kick out to Brown. He drops it from range. Brown's got 8.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
McCollum against Smart. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, you know that Valanciunas has the potential to go off, and he's doing it here.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. To the middle. Here's Hayes.
Okay.
My goodness!
That is
cocked it back and fired it.
Oh, indeed.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
From downtown. That shot off. And Boston going the other way now. And they go to the intentional foul. Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Murphy comes in for McCollum. Williams is checked in for Boston. Drive by Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
Outside Ingram. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc. And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Here's Smart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Pass to Murphy. Another one falls for New Orleans. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Brown inside, covered by Ingram. Brown can't hit. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Nance outside. Pass to Alvarado. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram against Brown. And that one's good. Ingram's got 10.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Smart passes to Gallinari. Brown drives in. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter.
52. the Celtics.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
New Orleans has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Fires for 3. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics shooting a nice 50% for the game. Outside Brogdon. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, McCollum. Guarded by Brogdon. McCollum's shot is off. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Tatum from long range drills it from deep.
Well, Tatum has such a natural talent for shooting. Pulling up on a dime is no problem for him.
McCollum against Smart. Lets it fly. Williamson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Brogdon, the pass to Smart. Count it.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. McCollum on the wing, defended by Smart. And that one drops for him.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Tatum from long range. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And so they foul intentionally. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics.
McCollum against Smart. Outside Tatum. And a nice finish on the layup. Tatum's got 21 points in the game.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
McCollum against Smart. Ingram on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
The production from Ingram just keeps getting better and better. A guy who knows how to get buckets.
Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
For 3, McCollum knocks down the long J. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Taking full advantage of the space he can find. McCollum pulls right up.
Tatum from long range. Good. And Brown gets the assist. 26 points for him.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. And another basket for New Orleans.
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
Tatum's shot is good.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pelicans.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for C.J. McCollum.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
44 seconds left in the final quarter. Basket's good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 10. 41 seconds left in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Tatum gets the bucket.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
And that's an intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving. Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And Boston calls time here. They're trailing by 9. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Laces one from 3.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Off the inbound pass. And he can't get that one.
And nowadays, most of these artists sound like artists. Trust me, they can't ball the way I'm ballin'. Bronson, call it night. Homie, got features like Riri, and it's water on my wrist, like Fiji. I'm ballin', drop 30 on my fit. Don't worry, I won't miss. Ballin', leave me on the left of me. The ops wanna leave me. I don't get left. I do the.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. And
Thanks, Kevin.
Great. Thank you, David. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. The wings set for him, Levine and DeRozan. And it's Ball in at the point guard. And for the Celtics, Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Oh, Marcus Smart, a tenacious defender, which doesn't always show up, I think, sometimes, Doris, on the statistical sheet after the game.
Well, and in fact, Kevin, different teams have different defensive metrics trying to measure that impact. All you have to do, though, with Marcus Smart is watch the guy work on that end. The way he tracks the play, the way he anticipates, just the energy he brings on the defensive end changes the equation. Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Williams dishes to Levine. That one goes. Just count it.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now Levine, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer, and the shot is good.
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Tatum no good. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Williams. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. A 3-ball. Here's Williams, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got his second bucket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Tatum. Brogdon finds Tatum. Here's Williams. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Williams has got 6 points.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
DeRozan against Brown. DeRozan passes to Williams. DeRozan's shot is good. He's got 6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Ball with the bucket.
Well, this is where DeMar DeRozan proves he is the real deal. Not only a skilled scorer, skilled at finding his teammates as well.
Now, here's Brogdon. The kick out to Brown from downtown. Good on the three-point shot.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Ball. And here's DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Brown. DeRozan's shot is off. Boston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And Doris, this Celtics team, very young. How are they doing?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted 2 talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core. But the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
Here's Levine. Rebound, Boston.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Hit his leg, and it's whistled a kick. Now Horford's checked in for the Celtics. And a change for the Bulls. Andre Drummond's checked in for Williams. 41 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, you can't teach size, just the old expression, and Andre Drummond making his presence felt defensively.
Levine kicks to DeRozan, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Boston making some changes. Molinari, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Derek White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Chicago also making some changes. Green, he's checked in for Vucevic. Alex Caruso comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Dosunmu in for Lonzo Ball. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
And the pass to Dosunmu. From 13, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Robert Williams making things happen for the
15, the Bulls, 11.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Drummond. Green is out there with Levine. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Caruso in at the two-guard spot. And they'll get another chance. And it's Drummond missing. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Pritchard passes to Horford. Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II played that role to a hilt. He made the difference between winning and losing when it mattered most. Elite perimeter defense is always in demand.
Here's Dosunmu. Following the basket by Robert Williams. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Andre Drummond.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
And he gets it to go. White's got his first 2 points. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Over to the left wing. On the wing, Levine. Lobbed up there for Drummond.
That's a really well-run pick and roll. You can see the game is starting to slow down for Levine.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Yep, that one goes in there. White's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Now here's White, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Some changes for Boston. Williams, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Brown comes in for Gallinari. And Smart subbed in for Pritchard. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Green. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Dosunmu. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
And then Brown with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Celtics making a switch here. Ogden's checked in.
All right, fans, let's get
Bulls trail by 10. Ball, the pass to Caruso. DeRozan against Brown. Shot to stop the run. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Horford. On the wing, Brown. He's guarded by Williams. Outside to Brogdon. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Now, here's Brown. 5 points in the game. Horford, good.
Nice work from the veteran big man. Al Horford getting things done inside.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Bounce pass from Williams. Smart misses. Bulls trail by 10. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Brown. Horford kicks to Williams. He's looking for Horford and finds him. Great D that time from Vucevic. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
Brown feeling out a bit. It's Brogdon on the wing for the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a break.
For Chicago, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vucevic.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And here's Tatum for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so we wrap up the first half. Celtics
31, the Bulls 20.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. And trying as they might, they couldn't put. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by.
Entertainment, everyone.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Ball. Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Outside DeRozan. driving to the basket. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Boy, this guy's so quick with the ball in his hands. DeRozan's acceleration makes him effective. Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
Launches a three. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from DeRozan.
Up until this point, DeMar DeRozan has been very opportunistic, shall we say, from 3. But now he understands it's got to be a greater part of his arsenal.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 5. Indoors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jaylen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Williams. In the corner, it's Brogdon. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Zach LaVine. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
Well, Malcolm earned his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
Now Horford's checked in for Robert Williams. Then for the Bulls, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Javonte Green comes in for Williams. And it's Dosunmu in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Drummond missing. Celtics leading by 8. The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Jason Tatum has proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter. Huge asset for his team.
Now here's Drummond. Ball feeling it out a bit. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Molinari is checked in for Brogdon. LaVine against Tatum. Sweet move. And he sinks the layup. Tatum's got the lead up to 13 now for Boston.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And here's Boston. Big stretch here going 10-2. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters to help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Grant Williams is checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Brown. And the Bulls making a change also. Caruso's checked in. And LaVine throws it down.
Elite athleticism. LaVine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
Chicago making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. The Bulls have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Pass to Williams. He's looking for Horford and finds him. Nice ball movement by Boston. The kick out to Williams. 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's White. Chicago grabs the miss. And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had. He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
The kick out to Williams. Here's Smart. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Bulls. 6-point game. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. And then for Chicago, Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Dosunmu.
Boy, I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
Body control, flair for the dramatic, Levine in style.
Boston leading by 5. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Smart kicks to White. Gallinari passes to White. Gallinari on the wing. On the wing, Williams. And Williams, here we go. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You know that 7'5" wingsman, the great hops, that's been there. But Williams' ability to put the ball on the floor and create for himself, that's something new.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third.
The Bulls. 43.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So for Chicago right now, the wing set for him, Levine and DeRozan. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Ball in at the guard position.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Levine. That one good for 2. 17 points for Zach Levine.
Yeah, Zach Levine makes these kinds of nights look easy. He has got everything in his offensive arsenal.
Here's Smart. 11 feet out and he hits it. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Love the work there. They got the most out of that possession.
Ball against Smart. Ball dishes to DeRozan. Back to Ball. Vucevic finds Levine. Now Ball. Shoots over Brogdon. Ball no good. Brown the pass to Williams. In the corner, Smart with it. Pass to Tatum. There's the triple. That shot is off. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Smart against Ball. Levine kicks to Vucevic. Ball, the pass to Vucevic. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in, and Chicago also making a switch. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic.
Well, few players as consistently good in the offensive glass as Andre Drummond. A lot of those rebounds turn into points.
Boston leading by 4. Smart goes in. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review. And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Drummond, and he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
Wow, explosive, creative dunk by Andre Drummond.
Brown against DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brown down low. Brogdon outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists now in the game.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Ball finds DeRozan. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
For the Celtics, Robert.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. On the wing, Brown. Outside, Smart. Celtics passing it around. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Bulls trail by 8. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And Williams with the stuff.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Tatum drives in. Brown outside. Brogdon kicks to Brown. Tatum passes to Williams. The kick out to Brown. And the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Back to Smart, and he commits the intentional foul.
Bulls foul. Lonzo Ball.
He drops the first one, that will put them up by 9. And some changes here for the Celtics. Conley's checked in for Williams. Griffin comes in for Tatum. And it's Jackson in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
White finds Green. He doesn't hit that one. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
The line for your Celtics.
And so, Smart nails both of them. And it's Dragic with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Down by 12. Out to White. Lays it up off the glass.
And what body control. Even when White gets bodied up, he sticks with his shot.
Here's Pritchard.
Please stop by witness, but you're caught up in the minute. Mind your own business. Mind your own. Please stop by witness, but you're caught up in the minute. Mind your own business. Mind your own. We don't have no reasons to rewind. Give me two.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. Allie.
Well, Brian, the NBA is trying to engage short attention spans. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote,
Makes sense, Allie. Thanks. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooters league is what you see most of now.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Ball runs point with Levine flanking him. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. And for Minnesota, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Russell in at the point.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
On the wing, Levine. To the wing, right side. Here's Vucevic, and the layup is good off the glass.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Russell, the pass to Edwards. The 3. Chicago grabs the miss. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And the dunk by LaVine.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Towns. Here's Gobert. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Towns, that's good.
A high percentage shooter from the field. Towns recognizes what good shot selection is.
The kick out to Ball. Right wing. A clear look for Vucevic. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Gobert passes to Towns. Towns double team. Shot from 12. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Russell. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
2 minutes remaining.
No good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense. Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Russell. Now here's DeRozan. And here's Caruso outside. Anderson pulls it down. Pass to Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Green finds Drummond. And And the jam by Drummond.
Another day, another chance at the rim for Drummond. This is where he likes to do his best eating.
Caruso against Edwards. To the wing, right side. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Ball. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And Ball throws it down.
And Ball showing you nice activity on the defensive end. They're causing problems because of that reach and the quick hands.
Pass to Prince. Driving inside.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Forbes is checked in. DeSumo, he's checked in for Chicago.
Guys, you remember when DeMar DeRozan first came into the league? He was just really a raw athlete. Now he's a finely tuned offensive juggernaut.
Here's Noel. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Reed for three. Drummond grabs the miss. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DeRozan with the ball. Prince is there. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, you look at DeRozan's game, and he's a powerful finisher. That's really one of the main staples of his attack.
Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. Jacks up a three. That shot missing. And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Wolves fans, you know them, you love them.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Bryn Forbes. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes, spotting the wide-open man and dropping the dime.
Levine against McDaniels. And Levine throws it down.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
Here's Towns. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Now here's Levine. He's got 6.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Russell, trailing by 8. Gobert. Towns. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen a lack of effort from Towns on the glass. He is a glass eater and keeps possessions alive for his team.
And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to DeSumo. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. Here's Vucevic. Uses the glass on the layup. Vucevic has got 6.
Boy, established his position with a strong base. You got to box out Vucevic better than that.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. Grabs his shooter this league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
The first one falls.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league, Levine has shown a real fire and hunger to continue to improve.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Edwards finds Towns. Here's Gobert, and the layup is good. Gobert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Now here's Russell. Gobert with it, guarded by Vucevic. Edwards for three. Williams grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Back to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Well, we know Levine has the hop. That time showing off the creativity.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Russell. Here's Prince. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
He's off on the first.
Taurean Prince. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, with each passing season, Levine has grown into a larger role as an offensive player. And this is another huge night for him.
Here's Prince. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Drummond. Outside Levine to the paint. And it's hammered home by Green.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Good on the bucket.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Left side Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Boy, DeRozan showing you good recognition there. Saw the gap in the defense and fired the pass to the wide open man. Doesn't get much better than that.
Here's Prince. Drummond grabs the miss. DeRozan, left side, outside, Green. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Levine passes to Green. And that one, good. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Reed. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Now Ball. Unable to get that one.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half mercifully coming to a close. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny's here. Shaq is here. Zach Levine led the way in the first half. He ended up with 19 points and 4 assists. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Minnesota shooting the ball at 48% so far. And for Chicago, let's take a look. In it forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Ball runs point with LaVine flanking him. And it's Vucevic in at the 5.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And LaVine, throw it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Russell finds McDaniels. Towns down low, working on Williams. Gobert gets the bucket.
Towns doing a nice job with the smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And so Ball nails both of them. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
McDaniels against DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Gobert. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And, of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
Forbes is checked in for Anthony Edwards. Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. DeSumo comes in for Ball. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
DeSumo on the wing. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Forbes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
DeRozan against Gobert. Fires from deep. Forbes with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Inside, Towns. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And the basket by DeRozan.
You know, the athleticism is obvious when you look at DeRozan's game, but he also has tremendous strength, and wasn't much the defender could do there.
Russell from outside. It's not going to go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Williams finds DeRozan down low. Caruso. And he makes it on the layup.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely. Vucevic with some nice D. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist from Williams. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Russell. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Green comes in for DeMar DeRozan.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
Caruso, the pass to Drummond. Lays it up and banks it in. Drummond's got his second basket.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Prince. Lets the three fly. Knocks it down from distance. Prince has got 8.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Outside for Green. Back to Dosunmu. Outside, Green. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. 6 points for him.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
Anderson passes to Reed. Anderson gets the bucket.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Here's Dosunmu. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And again, Andre Drummond.
Assisted.
And the Bulls lead by 16.
And, you know, Drummond is an experienced big man now, and because of that, he's gained confidence and has no problem shooting over the defense inside.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back after this word. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Levine has always had a nice feel for his catch-and-shoot jump shots. And his teammates encourage him to shoot it every time he gets an opportunity to.
Out to the wing, Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. On target from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Drummond. Lots of room. Minnesota with a rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And he slams it in one-handed.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And yep, it's good.
Incredible balance on that take. You've got to respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Come on, VA. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. The 15-footer, and DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Ball. DeRozan's got 10 points in just the second half. Russell against Ball. Left side, Russell. Gobert inside. Drummond defending. Gobert gets the bucket. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Ball against Russell. Ball passes to Levine. The offensive rebound. Second chance shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
Second free throw, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. McDaniels passes to Towns. Now Gobert. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Boy, he's upped his intensity really in a big way tonight. No stopping him now.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback. Gobert's got 8 here in this quarter.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Williams finds DeRozan. 6 to shoot over McDaniels. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
On the wing, DeRozan. From the high post. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Bulls.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zach LaVine.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
And the Bulls making a change here. Vucevic is checked in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Pass to Towns. The 3-ball. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan outside. Vucevic with it. Launches a 3. That one is off.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the 3.
know it's gonna be easy to me. I got a bankroll. Doing what I say, so cause they on payroll. I got all purple on my look like Saints Row. If I let you take my flick, you better catch my angle. Said he want no vibes, came back like I never left. Said that she came back, now she thought you got my real love. Girl, that was another test. Said he want no vibes, came back like I never left. Only do it if it feel natural, I can't force it. They say where you get that swag from, I bought this. If you ask me, then I'm number one, but that's my opinion. You could go.
It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Altman. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Timberwolves. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point guard position.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
It's Edwards on the wing. Inside, stolen by Smart. Tatum wide open, he fires one. No good on the three. Here's Towns. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spots.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Brogdon against Edwards. Outside, Towns. Misses the three.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Russell against Smart. Now here's Towns. T right on him, and the shot goes in. Towns has got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Russell passes to Gobert. Kicks it to McDaniels. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. It's stolen by Gobert. Fires for 3. No good on that one. Now Boston takes it the other way. Smart passes to Brogdon. Edwards against Brown from past the arc. Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Williams. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assists. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Boston. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. A nice shot by Tatum.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Anderson against Gallinari. Reed the pass to Noel. And he dunks it down.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Out to White. The feed to Horford. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And 101 left to play in the first. Anderson passes to Noel. Atop the key, Prince. Tatum looking around. And again, Boston with the triple.
Come on, like, when Tatum's hitting the pull-up, what is the defense supposed to do at that point in time?
Pass to Forbes. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. This is to Anderson. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Gallinari. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's White on the wing. Reed with the block. Here's Noel. Guarded by Tatum. Good on the shot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. There's the three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
2 big men inside. Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Forbes in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Williams finds Smart. Tatum on the wing. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 14.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
3 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Celtics leading by 7. From deep 3-point range, it's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. McDaniels passes to Gobert. It's good.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Bryn Forbes. Boston also with the sub. Williams, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Smart kicks to Brogdon. To the inside, and it's Williams throwing it down.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Brogdon, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Edwards finds Gobert, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
The long arms, the positioning. Towns is excellent at knowing how to gobble up those second chance opportunities.
Brogdon. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. That's 7 points for Malcolm Brogdon. Russell dishes to Gobert. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Here's Smart into the lane and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. And they double up Russell. Anderson passes to Prince. No good with the triple. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. 6-point game. The shot's good. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Noel. Light covering. Shoots the 3. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 5 now.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position. He just goes for the finish.
There's the pass to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Russell from long range. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And White kicks to Horford. Smart against Russell. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. Hands it from downtown. Reed's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Passes it to Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Prince misses.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Smart on the wing. 1 second left over Russell. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. It's on D'Angelo Russell.
As tough as they get, Smart, a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating.
And some good action through the first 2.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 37.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He ended up with 17 points, 4 assists, and 1 steal. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
Well, the three-point shooting was the key.
And that does it for our...
Time to get up and make some noise.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Celtics. Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard. Here's Brogdon. Great D that time from Edwards.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Celtics leading by 3. Ogden the pass to Smart. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Pass to Reed. To the paint. Gobert trying to get open. Towns, no luck.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Left side, Towns. He kicks to McDaniels. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Count that bucket. Towns has got 13 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Williams can't get it to go.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And that one's good. Towns.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best players.
The pass to Tatum. Fires the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Here's Towns, and he converts the layup. Towns has got the lead up to 1 now for Minnesota.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Yes, that goes in. 12 points for him.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Now, here's Reed. Guarded by Smart. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. And it's 7 points for Rudy Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
To the middle, Edwards. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Naz Reid. Then for the Celtics, Williams comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Smart. Russell with the bucket.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
Brogdon kicks to Tatum. 1:39 left in the third. Here's White. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
White with it. Now defended by Gobert. Tatum on the wing. Back to White. The 17-footer. Tatum no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bryn Forbes comes in for Edwards. And then for Boston, Al Horford is checked in for Tatum. Molinari comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Malcolm Brogdon. It's stolen by Gobert. Towns against Williams. Towns with the bucket.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he gets the bucket.
Stretches the floor nicely for a big, versatile. Horford's become a perennial all-star.
Russell passes to Anderson. Now, here is Russell. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 6. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Here's Towns. Off target. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack. He told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them to keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Brogdon, and he slams it one-handed.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
Noel passes to Prince inside. Here's Gobert, and he makes that one. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Brogdon kicks to Gallinari. Connects from three-point range.
Set him up, knock him down. Gallinari's a rhythm shooter. Looking good on that one.
Here's Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Off the catch, nice balance, nice rhythm. Gallinari with a good-looking shot.
Noel passes to Gobert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Edwards. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Brogdon. Edwards passes to Russell. .146 left here in the fourth quarter. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
So it's the Celtics now. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. To take the lead, Gobert with the block. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Gobert. Gobert has got 3 assists in the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Start against Russell. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. The shot, no good. And it's Boston the other way. Smart against Edwards. Smart dishes to Tatum. Back to Smart. It's Brogdon on the wing. Outside, Smart. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Russell kicks to Gobert. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
To the paint.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 1. 11 seconds left in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Here's Tatum. Oh, missed it. So
ain't gotta pretend. Just do you, you ain't gotta pretend. He was doing school while they were doing ends. Now he's doing money and the man are doing pen. You know what? 5 of the men, you know about half of the men full of trends. He said to me, they put in the streets, that's what they wanted for me. And I said, G, someone can fix you a plate, but no one can force you to eat. Like, when will he see himself as a king and not just a pawn in these streets? And when will we come together as a tribe and be what intended to be? I just wanna be free, yeah.
Away, I took a little time. I'll pray, we gon' be alright, okay?
Coming up next, the Celtics. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Allie, it's all.
Well, guys, we've seen star players forcing their way to new teams.
All right, Allie, thanks. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. And for Los Angeles, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Smart finds Tatum. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard outside. Pass to Morris. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, go ahead and try to stop Kawhi Leonard, and he'll just move the ball to the open man.
And Williams punches it home.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Leonard outside. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, you can be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
It's Brown on the wing. Leonard defending. There's Tatum with the 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Jackson, the pass to Zubats. Leonard outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Brown. And the layup is good off the glass.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Jackson against Smart. Jackson, pass to Morris. Tatum with some nice D.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Brogdon with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. There's Tatum with the 3. Offensive board. Outside for Brogdon. Beyond the arc. Williams passes to Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 6.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Now here's Leonard. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Powell, he's checked in for Morris.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Hook loose. To the inside. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Leonard. Back to George. Will it go? Another shot. Out to Powell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
That's on Al Horford.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
2 shots.
That one falls for Powell. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Covington's checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Leonard. Coffey, he's checked in for George. And it's Wall in for Jackson. Williams is checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Smart. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
And Covington, it gets underappreciated, but a guy who runs the floor, he'll guard a bunch of different positions, he'll hit three-point shots. That's a lot of complimentary stuff.
Pritchard gets it to go.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Williams finds Brown. Batum against Gallinari. Back to Brown. Clock at 4. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Powell against White. Powell passes to Covington. Some solid defense from Williams. And so it's Boston going into the break up 12. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be back in a moment.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point guard position.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Pass to Wall. And here's Morris. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Williams. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Timeout.
Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
And Horford gets it to go.
Big Al wasting no time there. Nice looking shot.
Jackson against Smart. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. There's Tatum with the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, such a good-looking jumper. Nice high release. Tatum can do this all day.
Jackson with it. Guarded now by Williams. George's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Tatum's shot is good.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Tatum. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Jackson finds Powell to stop the run. And the Clippers miss again. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul for the Clippers. Zubats, he's checked in for Morris. And it's Kennard in for Powell. Tatum inside. Zubats there. Puts up a three. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 17 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Paul George. White, he's checked in for Boston. Richard comes in for Smart.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Covington. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. On the wing, Tatum. Takes a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. John Wall, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Celtics also with a sub. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Horford. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
It's Brown on the wing to the inside. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's gotten his second bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Wall. Let's go with a three. Buries it from 3.
And passes like that demonstrate just how much Kennard is a team-oriented player.
Here's Pritchard. Wall covering. Pass to Williams. Outside, Brown. From 13. Rebound by the Clippers. Covington with it. The kick out to Wall. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Outside Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
Getting up and finishing with muscle. Love seeing Wall attack the basket with ferocity.
And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
White with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. There's the triple. A dominating first half of play.
With the score, 22.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 20. And that'll...
Let's give a round of applause for you.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Jackson in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Clippers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And George with the jam.
Paul George taking it all the way up for the dunk.
With the assist.
Leonard against Brown. Pass to Tatum. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And it's good. 2 points.
And there's the strength of Paul George just powering through and takes on the contact.
Outside, Brown. The 3. And it's Tatum missing. Now Los Angeles with it. Here's George. Kicks it out to Jackson. Releases. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Well, the defense wasn't ready for Jackson to pull that quick one.
Tatum passes to Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 8 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now the Celtics on the move. From about 19, Tatum, good. Tatum's gotten 4 this quarter.
A versatile, outstanding scorer. Tatum knows he can do damage from the mid-range area.
And the jam by George.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Tatum against Morris. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. And there's Horford on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Recognition by Horford there as the shot clock was winding down. They had to nail that one.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Leonard outside. George against Smart. Jackson, the pass to Powell. Here's Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
And here's Brown. Give him 8 points now. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Back to White. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's Wall. Pass to Covington. Count it. Covington's got 6.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Outside, Brown. Some room here for Williams. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Back to Williams. Powell against Brown. Out to Horford. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Gallinari's shot is off.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
That one falls. Powell's gotten 4 this quarter.
Just love these opportunities in the open floor to see athleticism like what Norman Powell gave us there.
White, the pass to Gallinari. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Wall. 5 points in the game. The baseline, Jay. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Al Horford out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Smart in at the point. Now here's Smart. Pass to Horford. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Celtics lead by 21.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Smart up top. Wall covering. Smart passes to Horford. Outside Gallinari. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Horford's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the defense has to close out on Gallinari. He's shooting the 3. That's where he's dangerous. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Pass to Brogdon. Now here's Brown. George defending. Gallinari, the pass to Horford. Outside Wall. And he gets the bucket.
Assertive play by Wall inside. Pushing hard to find himself a shot.
Oh, they get a hand on it. To the paint. Here's Horford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. Jackson comes in for Wall. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston.
Al Horford has been in the league a long time and has had several stops. He's seen a lot of success, but everywhere he's gone, he's been a productive big man.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now here's Tatum. Corner shot. Up again. It's good on the putback. Horford's got 5 points in the quarter.
Constant, consistent energy from Al Horford. You love to see him being active out there on the offensive glass.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. So it's Boston now. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Brogdon against Powell. Outside Brogdon. Just 3 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Brogdon's got his first points in this one.
Wow, through contact, Brogdon, a nice job there. Just a will to score on that play.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Brown. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Back to Smart. Down low. Oh, deflected. Powell with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Pass to Jackson. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Brown. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Tatum. Horford passes to Smart. That's tipped. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jason Tatum.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. It just never seemed to stop.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting the rock at 58%. Here's Morris. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Zubats. Coffey comes in for Leonard. And it's Kennard in for Jackson. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Griffin, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Jackson comes in for Jaylen Brown. White, he's checked in for Brogdon. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. Now here's White. Powell brings a double. 4 on the clock. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for LA, Norman Powell. At the line for 2.
And so Powell nails them both. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's Pritchard. Powell covers. Back to White. 5 to shoot. No good with the triple.
I look at the stars, they asking me what do I see. I noticed that lately all them constellations been looking like me. Inspired.
And as they gear up for this challenge on the...
Well, thank you very much.
It always does. It keeps the fans involved and looking for more. David, thanks. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. And for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Outside Garland. All alone. Mobley on the follow.
I tell you, give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley. Not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Mitchell against Booker. We've got a terrific low post matchup tonight, Doris. 2 of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are 2 teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
LeVert the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Assist from...
Now you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
And Booker kicks to Bridges. Booker, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Paul dishes to Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Now, here's Mitchell. Dishes it to Allen, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jared Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
And Allen drops them both. The Suns have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Booker against Mitchell. Booker the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Bridges, no one around him. Good on the triple. Bridges got 5 now.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Garland looking it over. Mitchell passes to Allen. Count that one.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Suns trail by 3. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Booker against Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Allen leading the charge. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Stolen by LeVert. And here comes the break. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Mobley. Mitchell's got his second best of the game.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Shot from 12. He can't get that one to fall. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Passes it to LeVert. Driving inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about that authority from Mr. Karis LeVert? Go ahead, sir.
And Doris, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
Suns trail by 4. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it.
I'll tell you, the savviness of Chris Paul on the break, he is a force to be reckoned with.
Now, Garland. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. He dishes it to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire in the catch and shoot? Okay.
Booker against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ball passes to Crowder. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell with it. 4 seconds left. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 6 points.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's...
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Ricky Rubio. Evan Mobley is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Stevens in at the 2-guard spot. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Lee dishes to Saric. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Boy, what determination from Dario Saric. So good at being aggressive around the rim.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says, it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. D.A., thank you. Rocket 2. Here's Payne. And it's Osman with the rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Mobley kicks to Osman. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Saric outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Cavaliers. 4-point game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And it's good for 2. Mobley's got 8.
I'll tell you, he can handle it. He can pass it. Rubio, the straw that stirs the drink.
Now here's Lee. He's covered closely. Pass to Craig. Fires from deep. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Johnson outside. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up with some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Count that one for Mobley.
Evan Mobley understanding he's got a rhythm, and he just keeps attacking. The answer is not yet there for this defense.
Payne kicks to Saric. Another three for Phoenix.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Rubio looking it over. He feeds it to Mobley. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Mitchell against Booker. And it's Bridges at the elbow. Kicks it out to Paul. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, what a strong take on the and one. Chris Paul understands with a level of toughness, you can make things happen.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw, good, Paul.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Here's Mitchell. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Such a great rhythm to what Donovan Mitchell does on the floor. Ready in the mid-range game, on the catch, or off the bounce. This guy is just elite offensively.
And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Garland against Paul. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Allen, right side. Here's Mitchell. Misses in close. It's all tied in Phoenix. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Cavaliers, 31.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? And guys, for the Suns, Kenny, how'd you see it?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit, but tonight they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Cavaliers?
It's the work they've done in the paint that's impressive. A lot of their points have come from the inside. They need to keep that production in the post coming in the second half.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Here they come, fans. It's your
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Evan Mobley has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Booker, the pass to Bridges. The feed to Ayton. Here's Crowder, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Ball against Garland. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Down low. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's the teardrop. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Crowder, and he comes up with the deuce.
That's Jay Crowder demonstrating how strong he is. He's dominating the defense with his ability to play through contact.
Love's check in for Cleveland. For Phoenix, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
The 3 from Garland. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Bridges. An easy 2 points on the layup. Bridges has got the lead up to 2 now for Phoenix.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
Now, here's Garland. 6 to shoot. Love kicks to LeVert. That ball's great assist by Love. LeVert's got 5 points so far.
Well, you cannot allow Karis LeVert to square up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's going to knock down that shot with great consistency.
Booker against Mitchell. Count that one. Booker's got his first basket.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Mitchell. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
I like the mindset here of Donovan Mitchell. Decides to get into the painted area and finish it. Nicely done.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Stevens is checked in. Garland against Paul. Garland, the pass to Allen. Here's Stevens.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A 3-pointer off the mark. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That'll be his second foul of the game. Phoenix making some changes. Sharge checked in for 8. Torrey Craig comes in for Crowder. And it's Payne in for Chris Paul. Then for the Cavaliers, Osman comes in for Karis LeVert. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Now here's Payne, covered by Rubio. Bridges shot, good.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch and shoot situations. Nicely done.
Rubio with it, working on Payne. Here's Allen. Love trying to break loose. Allen, that's good. Allen's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Now here's Payne. Not a lot of room. Here's Johnson. Bridges outside. The Suns need to get a shot off, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Paul's checked in for Phoenix. Cleveland also making some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Jetty Osman. LeVert the pass to Mobley. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Sharge outside. Offline with his 3. And it's Love with the ball for Cleveland. Here's Mobley. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Rubio against Paul. Johnson outside. This one for 3, and it is good. The buzzer. Wow.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Suns lead by 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Cleveland?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Paul, right side. Here's Booker. Cavaliers with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Booker against Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Booker left side. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
Well, you've got to be, as a guard, calm and in control on the interior. Devin Booker, so much confidence in his game.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's LeVert, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Booker dishes to Bridges. Booker against Mitchell. Paul left side. Stolen by Garland. And Garland with a clear pass to the basket.
Boy, the speed in the open floor of Darius Garland, and how about the decision-making? So impressive.
And it's Ayton missing. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Here's Paul, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, despite pretty good defense, Chris Paul finishes the shot. That's about concentration and being locked in. You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Mitchell outside. Over Booker. And it's Mitchell missing. Suns trail by 5. Paul passes to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Listen, we know that Crowder's work ethic is tremendous. So in these opportunities, he's ready.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mitchell against Booker. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Ball goes in, feeds it to Crowder. Booker outside. Pulls it from the elbow. The putback, it's good on the putback.
DeAndre Ayton unafraid in the big moment. Nice delivery.
Garland against Paul. The pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. And here's Booker from the arc. Drops in the tray. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
Ball against Garland. Mitchell in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Mobley. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
How about the young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
Bridges gets to Ayton. Back to Bridges. Off target with his 3. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a 3-level guy and not afraid in the big moments.
And here's Booker from the arc. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Timeout call, the Suns. They're trailing by 7. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Here's Shamet. No good on the quick 3. Here's Neto. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for the
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for Allie.
Thanks, Brian.
One of the all-time greats, Allie. No question about it. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3. And for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Booker for 3. And in this game, we've got talented centers, Smitty. It should be fun to watch these guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
Here's Booker following the bucket by the Heat. Out to the right wing. Paul passes to Booker. 14 feet away. That one goes in.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
Hero against Booker. Now here's Hero. Defense right on him. Out to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hero. Takes the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Three-pointer, Bridges. Gets the 3 to fall.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide-open man and gets him the ball for an assist. Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Now here's Booker. Here's the 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Adebayo up top. He's covered by Ayton. Here's Hero. And he banks in the layup.
A focused individual. Hero's not going to let a little contact affect his shot.
And there's the lob. Ayton, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
I really love seeing Booker score off the ball. He shows his understanding for spacing and when to put up a shot.
Butler with the bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter. Good chance here for Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Yes, it's good. Martin's got his second basket.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Pass to Crowder. Outside Paul. Now Booker. 4-3. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. It's deflected.
Jay Crowder didn't give up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. His coach appreciates the hustle.
51 seconds left in the first. Lowry drives in. Yep, that one goes. Lowry's got 5 points. The Suns have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Booker, the pass to Paul. Booker with it. He's got 13. Pass to Aiden. Shot clock at 5. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Love seeing Aiden take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Butler. Double team on Butler. Adebayo in the post. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Hero for 3. No good. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Payne and Booker in the backcourt. Dario Saric is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Phoenix has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Smitty, he's a tremendous underdog story. Max Strus started his college career in Division II.
And then, B.A., Max ended up transferring to a D1 after 2 years, scoring over 1,000 points at 2 different schools. Max is the rare player to start D2 and end up in the NBA.
And the Suns making a change here. Lee's checked in. And anytime a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe it.
No, you shouldn't be. I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others. Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Love to see Jimmy get aggressive on the slam, blitzing his way to the rim.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Ryan, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Now here's Payne. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Lee. And the shot goes in.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Vincent. Outside Strus. Here's here at 7. Shoots over Saric. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Pass to Payne. Back to Lee. Craig with it. And here's Johnson. He's guarded by Oladipo. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And so here's Phoenix, following the bucket by the Heat. Oladipo against Johnson. Craig passes to Johnson. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Vincent. Fires the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a tie ball game.
This demonstrates how competitive Oladipo is. Love the energy he provides and how he goes after offensive rebounds.
And here's Šarić for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
1:33 left to play in the half. From deep, Johnson. And the Suns get another three.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
1:20 left in the first half. Oladipo against Johnson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Ayton, he's checked in for Šarić. Crowder comes in for Craig. Mikal Bridges checked in for Lee. And it's Paul in for Payne.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Here's Paul. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Paul's got 5.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Pass to Strus. Adebayo with it. He's covered by Ayton. Adebayo passes to Strus. Back to Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
Outside Paul. And he's going for the oop here. And Ayton with the stuff.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Miami trailing. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Vincent. Adebayo in the post. He's against Ayton. Pass to Robinson. Inside. Ayton with the defensive effort.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And so that's the end of the first half. Suns ahead, up by 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 4.
Please give a big round of applause for your Suns.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 13 points and 2 assists. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
Well, they were.
And that...
Here they are, yours.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And let's take a look at Miami. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Here's Adebayo. He can't hit that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league. Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Martin with the bucket.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Now here's Booker. 13 points in the game. Pure from three-point range. And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their star success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Hero against Crowder. Down low. Paul with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Puts the move on. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Showing he's not just a perimeter threat. Crowder attacking the heart of that defense.
Hero for 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now Paul. He's got 5. Second chance effort. To the middle. Crowder, the pass to Paul. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. It kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Šarić checks in for the Suns. Yurtseven's checked in for Miami. Victor Oladipo comes in for Jimmy Butler. Haynes checked in for the Suns. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. It's Lowry with a drive. For 3, Oladipo. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Martin against Šarić. Clock at 6. Yurtseven with the ball. Looking to win the run. Oladipo controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And he lobs it up. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Lowry, the pass to Yurtseven. Lowry against Payne. Chalk up 2 there. Lowry's got 7.
Gifted scorer. I like when Lowry takes initiative and looks to capitalize inside.
It's Bridges on the wing. Yurtseven against Ayton. And he converts the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done.
Lowry with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. No one covering.
The assist, Kyle Lowry.
And Phoenix has possession. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Yurtseven against Ayton. And he drains him. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Martin finds Oladipo. For 3, Lowry hits the trifecta.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Ayton in the high post. Yurtseven on him. Ayton against Hero. Ayton inside. He's off on that one. Good D by Yurtseven. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Oladipo. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
What a move by Lowry. He can create shots with his handles.
1 second left. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 9-point cushion.
42.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Mikal Bridges is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And the shot goes. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Robinson finds some space. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Assist from
Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
One of Robinson's specialties, the quick release off the catch.
And that one's good. Paul.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Paul's gone 4 of 5 from the floor. Just the one miss. To the right side. Pass to Vincent. Now here's Robinson, covered by Johnson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
From undrafted to a vital role player, Duncan Robinson has become one of the game's most lethal three-point shooters.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Paul for 3. Miami grabs the miss. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Lowry, good.
When you think of Kyle Lowry, his scoring comes to mind. He's on a roll now.
Paul with it, now guarded by Butler. Out to Bridges, pass to Paul. The 3 is up. That shot off the mark. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Count it for Vincent.
I like that pass from Duncan Robinson, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Paul with it. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Butler passes to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism, Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
Lowry against Paul. Bridges outside. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
2 minutes.
Butler finds Lowry. Pass to Vincent. Just 4 to shoot. Butler against Johnson. Oh, misses the dunk. Bridges down low. Uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Vincent. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Not surprised to see Jimmy come down with the offensive rebound. He plays with heart and hustle.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Butler passes to Lowry. Now Adebayo. Fades and shoots. And it's in, off the glass.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Left side Paul. 8, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Ball against Lowry. Crowder outside. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Suns lead by 8.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Robinson can't hit. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Paul against Lowry. Outside Paul. So
One jump, click to click, hit boy, but I ain't like you kids. They know what time it is. Peel off Lambo tire skid. Doing the most. Imagine you and me close. I'm too ahead. All of the homies can't call me they friend or call me they mans or call me they woadies. 40 belows, my heart is still cold. I got it in course, revving the motor. I'm getting changed, they won't see me slip through the cracks. Shorty is into me, she let me crash. 2-person party, we having a bash. What you think all this for? She told me go lock up the studio door. She acting up like it's the movie awards, for real.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Always a big home court advantage here. And
well, thank you, Kevin.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. So here's Miami's starting group. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Lowry in at the point. And for Denver, Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. Caldwell Pope passes to Porter. Back to Caldwell Pope. The 17-footer. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Now, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
And here is Murray. After Tyler Hero hitting the 3. Murray with it. Lowry picks him up. Shoots. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
Butler against Porter. Hero from long range. Jokic grabs the miss. Outside Porter. Jokic kicks to Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal.
Rick, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10" wing.
Fans are really excited to see Michael Porter Jr. finally get back to his previous form, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, that 2021 season, he exploded, simply blew up. Averaged 19 points a game that season and made 44% of his threes. He's got the potential to be a real force going forward.
And here's Porter following Kyle Lowry's 3. That one goes in.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Porter against Butler. Pass to Adebayo. The offensive rebound. Martin with the bucket.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Murray outside. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to Porter. And again, it's Denver.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. Here's Butler. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's why they call him Jimmy Buckets, because he'll make the tough shots.
The Nuggets trail. And Caldwell Pope now atop the key. It's stolen by Adebayo. Butler dishes to Lowry. Back to Butler. Pass to Adebayo. And it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 9.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Jimmy Butler showing us some nice moves and strong handles, too.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Hero. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Porter looking it over. Shot from free throw range. And good. Had to finally bounce on the right side of the rim. He's got 6.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Good. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Like a lot of players, Porter Jr. is at his best when he's playing downhill, playing with speed, attacking the rim.
Butler against Porter. Butler kicks to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Miami with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Adebayo finds Hero. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the
18.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Yurtseven. Vincent is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Adebayo in at the 4. Yep, that one goes.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Adebayo. He has 6. Oladipo for 3. It's rebounded by Najee. Denver in the lead.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season. You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Back to Strus. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
So it's Denver now. The Heat knocking down the tray. Porter and Denver again with the bucket.
Hey, you got to get used to nights like this from Porter Jr. Now, this guy's got a lot in his package offensively. A supremely gifted scorer.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 17. Pass to Highland. Makes it off the glass. Highland's got his second basket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Vincent, the pass to Strus to the left side wing. Good ball movement here by Miami. Oladipo taking his time here. And there's the pass to Vincent. And here is Strus. Great tee that time from Green.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. And a new group in for the Heat. Caleb Martin's checked in for Adebayo. Duncan Robinson comes in for Victor Oladipo. Heroes checked in for Max Strus. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Gabe Vincent. Here's Lowry, following the basket by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Caldwell-Pope against Hero. Passes it to Yurtsevin. Back to Hero. Martin kicks to Hero. Over Caldwell-Pope. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to a point with the bucket from Hero.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat. Well, we know how Tyler Hero is a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the Sixth Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Here's Hero. Denver able to drain the three. Outside for Lowry. Hero against Caldwell-Pope. Hero passes to Martin, and the shot goes in.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. Murray's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Nuggets. Lowry against Murray. And the basket by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Caldwell-Pope after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. The kick out to Brown. Back to Murray. Caldwell-Pope outside. The high post shot. They get the rebound. And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
Well, you know what I like to say, persistence pays, and with Gordon, he's the kind of guy who just does not rest on the glass.
And that's it for the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He ended up with 17 points and 1 rebound. And that'll do.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell-Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at point guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Adebayo finds Martin. Back to Adebayo. Out left to the wing. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Butler against Porter. Butler, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Poked away. It's stolen by Lowry. And here we go. It's Butler. It's tipped and stolen by Murray. It's stolen by Lowry. One-on-one fast break. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Two noisy points from a noisy guy. Butler has so much passion, and he chirps out there a little bit, and yet his team feeds off of that.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And it's Martin missing. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. To the inside. Adebayo. Good defense by Jokic.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Jokic. Outside for Murray. Second shot opportunity. Chalk up 2 there. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
Elite at moving the ball. Jokic is one of the best passers in the league, regardless of position. No doubt he's the best 5-man passer.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Well, you see what you have here. I mean, the unselfishness of Butler, an often unsung trait of his.
The Nuggets lead by 7. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. And he gets it to go from the corner. Porter's got 19 points.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Oladipo misses. Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And it's Murray penetrating. Lays it up and banks it in. And that's now 6 points for Jamal Murray.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball. He's dribbling through defenders like he's out there by himself.
One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
So it's Denver now. Heat knocking down the tray, and that one drops. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Highland. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Murray, good.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
1:02 left here in the third quarter. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Jimmy Butler.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Murray kicks to Porter. Over Oladipo. They get it again. Green, the pass to Murray. On the wing, Porter. Guarded by Oladipo. The Heat trail by 8. Cuts it 5. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Over to the wing. Highland passes to Najee. Green breaking loose. And another shot. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Man, terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So here is Miami, trailing here by 8. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Martin is out there with Yurtseven. And it's Robinson in at the 3 slot. And here's Smith after Tyler Hero hitting the 3. There's Brown with the 3. That one doesn't drop. The Heat trail by 5. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Hero. And they pick up 2. And that's now 10 points for Tyler Hero.
Oh, high effort play by Hero, running the floor to finish the fast break strong. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammate.
Jokic finds Smith. Here's Caldwell Pope. Again, the Nuggets score.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
And it's Gordon with the finish.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Lowry feeling it out a bit and taken away by Brown. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Gordon. Count the basket. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
That's his first personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Everybody's trying to keep them focused.
Thanks, David. Here's Butler following the basket by Jokic. Murray outside. Kicks it to Brown. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Hero. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Caldwell Pope outside. Lowry at the elbow. Hero kicks to Lowry. And the Heat, another 3.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
And it's Murray penetrating. Caldwell Pope. The Nuggets with another miss. Miami's gotten in the crew from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Adebayo passes to Hero. Left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Adebayo. He kicks it to Martin. Shot clock at 3. Here's Butler. Martin trying to free himself up. It's Butler that time on the assist by Martin. That's 10 points for Butler.
And that's exactly why they call him Jimmy Bucket. Butler, a clutch performer. One of the best we have in the league.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. It's over Hero. Count
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Well, their pass to Martin. Outside for Lowry. Good ball movement here by Miami. There's Hero with the three. And Jokic with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Gordon dishes to Caldwell Pope. Good!
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Here's Butler. Money!
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with four. Boy, you got to love that.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Hero from long range. Misses the three.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
And Jokic is the leader of this team. He's not someone you want to foul in these spots.
And Lowry puts up a deep three.
Oh, is that Jambo? What is that stakes for us? Kicking up corners. Yeah, we could be superstars, but I'm pretty sure our time is up. And so we fell off the spinning tops.
Say you my be your nobody gonna play with you when I'm with you. Go against any like skeet all third on bitches.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments.
Well, Bam and Abayo.
Great story, Allie. Thanks. And the starting lineup for the Nets. They've got Kyrie Irving. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Simmons in at the 1. And for the Heat, Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at small forward. Here's Durant going inside. Misses from close range. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Simmons against Martin. On the wing, Durant. Back to O'Neal for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Lowry outside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Lowry. First quarter of play, a minute in. And it's Simmons with the jam.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Here's Adebayo. Up top, Lowry. No good on the triple. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Now Martin. Kicks it to Hero. Pass to Butler. Banked it in off the glass.
You love to watch Butler go into work inside. He really knows how to find those high percentage looks.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Now Simmons. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Adebayo. It's Martin on the wing. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. A different look for Miami. Victor Oladipo is checked in for Martin. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. Warren's checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Simmons. Now here's Butler. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Here's Irving. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. Beard Sevens checked in for Miami. Strus comes in for Hero. Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Kyrie Irving.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Curry. Ooh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Curry. He's off on the second.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in his team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn. And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And the bucket is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And he dunks it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Vincent looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's your 7, outside Strus. Here's Vincent, 6 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Warren finds Harris. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's Oladipo. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Heat. They're up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Duncan Robinson is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
And the Heat call time here.
In a league with the most skilled athletes in the world, Kyrie Irving just stands out. He can do anything with his handle, and he has every finish around the hoop.
Lowry against Simmons. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Outside Robinson. Lowry finds Robinson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Robinson's got his first 2 points. Talking about Kyrie, I'll put you on the spot here, Richard. Is he the most skilled current NBA player?
Yes, without a doubt. He is the most skilled current NBA player, and it's really him and then everyone else because it's the efficiency in which he can do it. And you did put me on the spot. Obviously, Steph has handles and a shot. The Beard can do some crazy stuff also, but Kyrie is my tops.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Lowry, the pass to Robinson. Over Simmons. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way.
Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on!
Royce
Oh,
O'Neal.
my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Now here's Lowry. Hero from way outside. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Lowry against Simmons. Now here's Durant. Not a lot of room. Durant. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 6.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. It's Martin on the wing. Kicks it to Hero. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Out of bounds. It'll be heat ball. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Yurt Sevens checked in for Martin. Butler comes in for Robinson. Oladipo's checked in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. And a change for the Nets. Warren's checked in for Claxton. Adebayo passes to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, love how forceful Butler is inside. Not messing around at all. Going right up for the dunk on that one.
Now here's Simmons. Give him 8. Outside Warren. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Simmons, hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Butler with a steal. Adebayo with it. Picked up by Simmons. Oh, Durant with a steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Warren, the pass to Irving. And the shot goes down. Irving's got his 2nd basket of the game.
In traffic, you got to hand it to Kyrie. He makes maybe the toughest shots consistently in the league.
Adebayo, that's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here's Simmons. And the layup is good off the glass. Simmons has got 10 points in the quarter.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
Ben Simmons getting it done from Brooklyn. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points and 1 rebound. He came in with something to prove tonight. That's all for now.
Time to turn up the heat with your
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Ben Simmons.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for the Nets, Kyrie Irving out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Claxton in at the center position.
You know, it seems like the Nets and KD played the will they or won't they all summer long. But no deal was found, and KD is giving it another shot with the Nets. Now, there just didn't seem to be a deal that was right to move Durant. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Simmons up top. He's guarded by Lowry. And slam dunk by Simmons.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Martin with the ball. Irving picks him up. Butler up top. Give him 8. Hero with the bucket.
A tremendous facilitator out of the wing. Butler finding the uncovered man.
The Nets have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Simmons, the pass to Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 6 points.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Hero outside. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Lowry against Simmons. Pass to O'Neal, and here's Durant. Outside Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And the Heat with some changes. Garrett Evans checked in for Adebayo. Robinson comes in for Martin. And it's Strus in for Hero. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in 04. And look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Lowry with it, now guarded by Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, stolen by Harris. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Three-pointer. The shot no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
The Heat making a switch here. Vincent's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Warren's checked in. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Robinson. 1 minute left in the third. Here's Sumner. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one, and it's good for 2. Timeout called, the Heat.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
For Miami, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Vincent kept alive.
Hustle, you always get it from Butler. Picking up some second chance points.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Harris against Butler. Harris passes to Simmons. Outside Curry. Back to Warren. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Unloads. It's hauled in by the Heat. Yurtseven's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oladipo outside. Pass to Vincent. Now here's Strus. To the paint. It's stolen by Warren. Here's Simmons. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Nets leading by 8. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Thanks for that, Allie. Hero finds Lowry. Back to Hero. It's stolen by Irving. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Hero for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Irving against Martin. And that one's good. Irving.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
Hero with the bucket.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Pass to O'Neal. Durant with it. Clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Part of what makes KD an all-timer, we have never seen someone his size with that type of handle. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Lowry, the pass to Hero. Simmons against Lowry. Hero for 3. Back to Lowry. Kicks it to Hero. Launches it. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Hero with the bucket.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense. Along with Hall of Fame talent, KD is just clutch.
Lowry the pass to Hero. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. And Hero grabs the board.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court. He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Butler passes to Martin. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Lowry finds Hero. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Hero's got 36 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Lowry against Simmons. Martin to pass to Lowry. Butler on the wing. Out to Lowry. Back to Butler. Wide open look. No luck on that one.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Durant. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Butler passes to Hero. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, the defense must avoid sending Durant to the line, especially when the game is this close.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
That's his first foul. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Hero, the pass to Lowry. From outside the arc. Can't hit that one. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for. Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Timeout called. The Heat. They're down by 6. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth.
Please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth defense team.
Hero for three.
Make some
Doesn't go
noise
that time.
One more time for your Heat defensive.
So we see the net.
You don't come out in the black crow touch. What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? He was talking to that boy. What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? He was talking to that boy. Ugh, another soul lost. Had to make his shirt match my colored Porsche. Ugh, the rims match of course. It's Tim's, it reminded me of them. Glistening, wrist on chiller. In the same palm, a gorgeous.
Up next, Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. GA, it's up.
Well, guys,
I agree. That's right, David. You're right on it. And thanks for the report. So the opening lineup for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Martin is out there with Adebayo, and it's Lowry in at the point. And for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. And yes, it's good. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Pocket 6. Martin with the bucket.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Hero. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Now, here's Adebayo. And Lowry gets double-teamed. Martin the pass to Adebayo. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Heat making a switch here. Yurtseven's checked in. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Turnaround Jay. Bucket is good. Mitchell's got 6.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And they double up Butler. Martin kicks to Lowry. Outside Butler. Launches it. Cavaliers with the rebound. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Garland surveying the D. Here's Mobley. The shot, no good. Now the Heat take it the other way. Here's Butler. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Lowry against Garland.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell outside.
2 minutes.
That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. 9 points in the game so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Butler. Outside for Martin. For 3. Allen with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
No good that time. Great D that time from Hero. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
Now, here's Garland. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Hero. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Hero. That 3 off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yep, it counts. Mitchell's got 13.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Now a timeout called by Miami. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one is good.
This guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness finds the open man.
Rubio with it. Mitchell outside. High post shot. Jump shot is good that time. He's got 17.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Ricky Rubio, and it's Stevens in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all-defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Rubio, the pass to Love. He can't get it to go. And Miami the other way now. Now, here's Strus. Covered by Mitchell. Strus's shot is good. Strus has got his first 2 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And here's Rubio. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
Now Rubio. Mitchell outside. Offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Allen. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Vincent, the pass to Strus. Now, here's Yurtseven. Back to Strus. The kick out to Oladipo. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. The Heat also changing it up. Caleb Martin comes in for Yurtsevin. Robinson is subbed in for Max Strus. Oladipo for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same right now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Right side, Martin. And he makes good on the layup.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
The Cavaliers leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Rubio. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. For 3, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Martin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Love. The Heat shooting their first free throws of this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Evan Mobley's checked in for Love. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Then for the Heat, Tyler Hero comes in for Victor Oladipo. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Vincent.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Martin dishes to Lowry. Back to Martin. Lets it go with the 3. Drills it from outside. Martin's got 9.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Outside Garland. With the drive. Inside. Mobley kicks to LeVert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
And so he hits both. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league, and worked his way up from video coordinator.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game. They've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero finds Martin.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
76% from the line a season ago.
Taking 2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Cleveland's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. And Mobley throws it down.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Outside for Martin. Mobley with the block. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Your Cavaliers lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. It's Cleveland out on top at halftime. They are leading by 4. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
They put a big effort in the rebounding battle.
And that'll...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Garland. No points in the game yet for him, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. It's on Jimmy Butler. The Cavaliers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Here's Butler. Outside, Hero. Outside for Lowry. Back to Hero. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Hero's got 6.
Tyler Hero ready to pull the trigger at any time.
Garland against Lowry. Fires top of the key. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter. And the Heat call time here. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Well, I hope this one is not the draw of a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Butler passes to Adebayo. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's LeVert. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat trail by 3.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the Heat pick up 2. Mitchell outside. Goes up from the top of the key. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Mitchell's got 26 points.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Martin for 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And the Heat with some changes. Oladipo, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Tyler Hero. Off the inbound. Mobley with the block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Now, here's Garland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Stretch 4s, that's Kevin Love right there. Terrific range and a great quick trigger on that one.
Now a timeout called by Miami. The Heat trail by 6. Now here's Butler. Oladipo outside. Again, the miss by the Heat. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coach has always talked about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Now Garland. After Victor Oladipo missed from long range. It's good from long range.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Timeout called the Heat.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Ricky Rubio checked in for LeVert. Yurtseven's checked in for the Heat. Max Strus comes in for Kyle Lowry. The Heat trail by 11. You know, Brent, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number 1. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and I invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely, you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Garland. Off target from outside. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Strus kicks to Butler. Good saving. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Yurtseven's got his first points of the game. Outside Garland. Wide open look. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Pretty interesting adjustment from Garland on that attempt.
Down low. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Oladipo. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
There's Garland, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. And here they come. And Darius Garland again. And now an 11-point Cavalier lead.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Butler. 8 points for him. Strus's shot is good.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Outside Garland. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Garland right now putting some pressure on the defense with his vision and his handle.
Here's Butler. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Butler's got 10 points in the game. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Lowry passes to Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero. So confident in his ability to connect from deep.
To the middle, here's Allen. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Lowry against Garland. Mitchell outside. Fires, high post, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Offensive rebound. Adebayo. Martin finds Hero. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 9. For 3, Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Timeout called the Heat.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Well, then they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Now, here's Garland. Mitchell outside. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Cleveland. Kicks it out to Hero. And a deep three from Lowry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 38 points.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? Coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
Adebayo, Evan Mobley with the rebound. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 16-7 run. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Cavaliers lead by 19. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Heat. He kicks to Robinson. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson.
Jimmy Butler.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Three-pointer, Butler, down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
This is just one of those nights where Jimmy Butler shows why he's a big-time player carrying the team.
Mitchell outside. Shot on the wing, and they get it back. Allen, that's good.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Cleveland.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And a wide-open look for Hero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Cleveland's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Garland against Butler. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Sinks that one from the post.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Garland. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Garland with it. Pass to Mitchell. Puts it up. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got 40 points.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Martin. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Here's Neto. So we see the Cavaliers.
Scoreboard look like we run again. I might get golf and sitting so close to the game. I might just talk to D-Rose on my foot. I might just trip up the rep. You on the net talking about goals. I've been through the fire. I had to take off my socks and step over cold to sit in this rose. Claiming I'm just slow. That means sometimes some cold. We knocking these down. See that we in the game. Them it's out of bounds. Have you tip when we ride around? I ain't have it before, but they see I got it now. Helicopters get. You can't swim in that water. You probably ain't no more posting in lobbies now. Cause we pull up in Maseratis now. Gone. Real dope boy, all white Nike Airs or a fresh pair of D's. With a in the spot city looking for a job. Told him watch for them beats. I can't put the crib in my name. Cause everything in that.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing match. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Deion.
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. And for the Cavaliers, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy. What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Garland, driving in. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Give that one to Jay Crowder. Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
The VA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Now here's Booker. From the arc. The shot off that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And that one's good. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
To the inside, Ayton. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Mitchell. Crowder grabs the miss. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Bridges. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, what you love about Devin Booker, this guy, yes, he is a shoot-first player, but if somebody's open, he will find you.
Garland against Paul. Down low. Crowder with a steal. That's good from Paul on the assist by Bridges.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
LeVert, that's good.
At 6'7", Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Mitchell against Booker. Pass to Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. And Booker with the jam.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Garland against Paul. Now here's Garland. He's closely guarded. Can't get it to fall. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Paul. It's Booker on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Knocked away. It's stolen by Garland. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Love is checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for LeVert. Stevens is checked in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Saric checks in for DeAndre Ayton. Craig comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Paul. Now here's Bridges. Tightly guarded. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. The Suns making a switch here. Lee's checked in.
Damian Lee.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Rubio against Payne. To the middle. Stolen by Payne. In transition. Here come the Suns. Pass to Lee. From deep. Sinks the tray.
At his size, Dario Saric can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
Outside Rubio. Now here's Allen. Over Saric. And Allen gets it to go.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lee, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And here's Rubio. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Inside, here's Allen. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feed.
You like Allen to keep his concentration, refuses to let the defense out-muscle or outwork him.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
They've got Karis LeVert, Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Mobley in it to 4. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. LeVert finds Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Outside for Love from behind the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Paul with it. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Pass to Ayton. Crowder right side. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Love.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Lee. The Cavs trailing. And we're a little little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Garland against Paul. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 5 points.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Pass to Booker. Crowder outside. Shot clock at 5.
Boy, the lateral quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a solid defender.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Paul against Garland. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Crowder outside. Here's Booker. Yep, count it. He's got 6. Big men nowadays, Doris. Some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all 3. Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Booker against Mitchell. Booker, the pass to Aiden. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Love. 1:27 left in the first half of basketball. Paul against Garland. Shoots over Paul. Off the left rim and out.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Garland against Paul. Pass to Mitchell. Outside for Love. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Boy, isn't Kevin crafty with the pump fake, knows how to work his way to the free throw line.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Stevens comes in for LeVert. Osman, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Pass to Šarić. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Ricky Rubio.
Boy, give Šarić a lot of credit. He attracted the defender's attention because he looked determined to score it.
And both free throws good for Šarić.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Rubio against Payne. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Payne. And they're on the break. Here's Šarić. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Now here's Rubio. Allen. 2 on the clock. And the layup is good. Allen's got 6.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And, you know, from what we are seeing here on the monitor, it looks like he was late getting it off.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top. They lead by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
We had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel. We've given up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal. DeAndre Ayton was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 block. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last effort. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
They found a slight edge on the boards, and they've done it with nothing but raw determination.
And that'll do it for our halftime report.
Let's give it up for your Cavs.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out. That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Here's Bridges. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton, so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA. You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Booker, good. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Outside Booker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 10 points in the game. Outside Garland. For the lead. Here's Allen. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
Šarić checks in for the Suns. Craig comes in for Crowder. Booker, the pass to Craig. Mitchell against Booker. Back to Craig. Shot clock at 6. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Mobley, right side. Pass to Mitchell. Pulls up. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. He's got 10.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Bridges passes to Šarić. Back to Bridges. Booker with it.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
For the Cavaliers, Stevens is checked in for Donovan Mitchell, and Rubio is subbed in for Garland. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. Lee comes in for Devin Booker. LeVert outside. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rubio. Love is checked in for the Cavs. Osman comes in for LeVert. Payne's checked in for the Suns. Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And here's Payne outside. On target from range. Payne's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Rubio against Payne. Outside Rubio. Pass to Allen. This one for 3. They get the rebound. That shot off. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Down low. Back to Lee. Payne with it. Covered by Rubio. Rubio against Payne. And here's Johnson. There's the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Rubio. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. High arcing shot. And he can't jam it through.
Showing great intensity around the rim. That's part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. And it's Stevens in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Paul against Garland. Deflects the pass. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Garland. It's LeVert on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Well, Darius Garland showing good vision and making good decisions. Exactly what you need from your point guard.
Here's Ayton. Counted and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Mitchell's checked in for Stevens. And a change for the Suns. Booker's checked in. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Pass to Crowder. The 3 is up. Hits the 3-pointer. Crowder's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
On the wing, Mitchell. Booker defending. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mitchell against Aiden. And it's Mitchell. The miss. The Suns have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Booker, the pass to Crowder. And the layup falls. And now a three-point Phoenix lead.
I'll tell you this, Jay Crowder is one tough cookie. This guy won't be deterred by the defense.
Outside Garland. The three from Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Booker can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
His first team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And that sends Evan Mobley to the free throw line. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Good.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Here's Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Well, the definition of the, quote, sharpshooter. Booker showing great balance and accuracy for a young guy.
Garland against Paul. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Stolen by Booker. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Phoenix. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's LeVert. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Doesn't go there. 8 for 12. The Cavaliers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. LeVert outside. They grab their own miss. Mobley. Oh, Booker with a block. It's Bridges on the wing. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Payne. Defense is right there.
They been snoozing, I've been cruising, ain't no losing off these VVS is bruising, diamonds. Vegas can't be choosing, so she give me what.
Coming right up. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, and thanks for joining. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Well, Commissioner Adam Silver has a history lesson for those who...
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up at forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. And for Miami, at the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. A nice shot by Booker. And looking at the explosiveness on the floor tonight, Steve, this game should be filled with highlight reel play.
I love it, Kevin. Fans love watching these matchups, and we do too.
Now here is Lowry. Outside Butler. Back to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Butler kicks to Lowry. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
This is what you get with Lowry, a confident shooter in these situations.
Booker looking around. Passes to Crowder. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. The kick outside to Butler. Lowry from outside.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
And Butler gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Booker. Crowder, the pass to Booker. Looking for Crowder. He gets it there, and it's in there.
Jay Crowder, not the biggest guy, but he's crafty in the painted area. Knows how to get his shot.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they haven't even been to the playoffs in 10 years. I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
It's Crowder on the wing. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And here's Booker from the arc. They grab their own miss, and Ayton stays with it.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Lowry against Paul. Martin dishes to Butler. He's off on that one. Bridges with some nice defense. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Here's Lowry. The Suns getting the bucket. Here's Adebayo. Count it.
For his career, Bam shooting a high percentage from the field because he typically takes good shots.
Booker with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Crowder kicks to Booker. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And great energy from Booker there in the paint, just working hard to get to his shot.
Lowry against Paul. That's to Adebayo. The kick outside to Butler. Outside Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hero from long range. Good D by Booker.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
The putback, and Crowder stays with it. Crowder's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And a new group in for the Heat. Yurtseven's checked in for Martin. Victor Oladipo comes in for Jimmy Butler. Max Strus is checked in for Tyler Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here's Yurtseven. And it's blocked. And they get it back. It's good. There's 48 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lee outside. Down low. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
The pass to Yurtseven. Now, here's Strus. Passes it to Yurtseven. Out to the wing. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Oladipo, the pass to Strus. Lee with the block. And he recovers it. Good saving. And that one is stuffed right through.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Suns lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
The Heat trail by 5. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Taking up the pair up front, it's Saric and Ayton. Payne out there with Bridges, and it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Timeout called. The Heat. More and more defenses switch everything now, Steve. And if you were coaching, is that how you'd play it? Is that how you would teach it?
You know, Kevin, yes. Sometimes you have to switch, but I think the best coaches, what they do best is they show you different looks. And timely, they'll do it. Sometimes they'll trap it. Sometimes they'll hedge the pick and roll. And sometimes they'll just go under.
Here's Booker. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
Free throw good, Booker. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing here by 8. Lowry up top. Bridges against Robinson. Good ball movement here by Miami. Yurtseven passes to Butler. Shoots over Johnson. That misses off the backboard.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
The shot's good from Paul.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
And the Heat call time here.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. All right, Heat fans, make some noise once again for your Miami Heat dancers.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And Butler, here we go. Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Suns leading by 8. Paul outside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And Butler gets it to go on the assist from Robinson. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by the Heat.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Offline with his 3. Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3 points.
Booker's got 13.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Booker with a deep 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Robinson passes to Vincent. Shoots over Bridges. That one off the back iron and out.
Great focus on the defensive end there to contest that shot.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
Booker the pass to Paul. The shake. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And now it's a 12-point Suns lead.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Lobbed up there for Booker. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Back to Butler. They need this. Pass to Vincent. Jacks up a 3. Cranes the three-pointer.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. Fades. Ayton kicks to Booker. Second chance shot. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Pass to Vincent. Back to Yurtsevin. Left side Butler. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Phoenix also making some changes. Sharch is checked in for Johnson. Jay Crowder comes in for Bridges, and it's Payne in for Paul. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Phoenix looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times, okay, whether it's a missed call or whether missed shots. This is a passionate game, and we got to stay the course.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Bo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points and 1 assist. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight, he's ripped. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the one spot. It's the group on the floor for Miami.
This is what they count on Bam for, ensuring the play gets finished.
And Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
He has, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. Once again, fans, your Heat Youth dancers.
The Heat trail by 14. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Offensive rebound.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Oh, Ayton in position. And stolen by Butler. Outside, Hero. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Crowder with the steal. Inside. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Booker against Hero. At the top of the key, Lowry. He gets it in there. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Booker with a deep three from beyond the arc and then some.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
2 free throws coming up and they call the shooting foul.
What's impressive about Jimmy is how much of a one-man army he can be. He makes the effort to be everywhere on the floor and does all he can to help his team.
And Miami making a change here. Vincent's checked in. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Phoenix. Lee comes in for Devin Booker.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Here's Adebayo. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
The Heat shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Free throw good, Adebayo.
His game is defined by heart and hustle. Bam Adebayo would be welcomed by any coach on any team in any league.